How do you do? All right, let's see. So I need a mapping filter to start mapping on this Templar build. Yeah, bro. This was like that was weird. It broke. Mhm. Can Delta plus expedition and currency for map completion? Um, not really. I would say kind of, but not really. In the sense that like you're gonna spend probably 10 times more time in the mines than you are gonna spend doing encounters and maps and buying from Tushin to get the same amount of currency. But if you change the way you look at it, you like if you're already gonna delve, if you're already gonna delve for like fossils and resonators, you will get a bunch of extra currency that will probably help you not need to do expedition as much because delve is obviously a currency free mechanic. But the first like 50 depth in delve, like you're not getting that many cities, and cities are where you get your currency in delve, and you just don't get very many. I feel like the Mana Man template is probably a good starting point for this filter. Let's just go ahead and uh, is it more? Save as new. Uh, on test. From a league starting, probably slams, like most likely slams, unless I can get one of these Templar or Witch builds to feel good enough. We'll see. But like slams are an easy choice that are going to be good unless they get nerfed. That I'm very practiced on, so slams are always a good choice. But I'd like to do something different if I can, because I've done slam league starts, 2 leagues and 1 gauntlet in a row now. So I'd like to try to do like a Wanda league start or an Ignite league start if I can, even a fucking Fizz dot league start. I don't really know. Alrighty, so I feel like this filter should be fine for everything except for why is it crashing? Okay. Yeah, filter should be fine for everything except for like specifically the base gear stuff. So let's go peek this. A few more amulets. Should be fine. And what do we got on actual gear? The voices? What's wrong? What's wrong? Reap Ellie, but the build before Blitz so ass. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit, yeah, this section is totally weird. What are my rules here? Rank C is always, rank B is always, rank A is always. Alright, great, fantastic. That's stupid. We're gonna make rank C at most like 77, and rank B at most 82, rank A forever. People talking near me? Yeah, my girlfriend's on the phone. Video broadcast must not be doing very good if that's coming through reliably. You're getting worried? Oh, fuck me. Alright, so Set visible to untiered. We're gonna go set visible to rank B here, I think. For armor ES. And pure ES. So slow, it's so fucking slow. Fucking minion garbage. Should not exist. How dare it exist? Okay, so armor seems fine. Actually, no, I can do this shit too. I forgot it's fully reset. Go from your unfiltered work to watching filter work. Yeah, this shouldn't be too long. This is just like a filter. I'm probably not even gonna map for very long because this skill might just suck right off the bat, and then I will just log out. We'll see. We'll see. Um, this play slam. That's likely what's gonna happen, but there's no reason to commit to that at this point. Okay, armor is fine. I hope weapons are not about to be cringe, but they might be. Fuck me. Slams are really good in Breach. Like, you need to... Don't imagine this new Breach as being the same thing as current patch, like, juiced Breach with, like, all the Alice passives and all the Scarabs that are just making it have all kinds of crazy monsters. Don't expect that. When when it's the active League mechanic, it needs to be completable by, like, normal builds. So it's not going to be this like fucking 4,000 monsters that you have to have exploding pro lift to have a chance of clearing. New Breach stabilizes. It stabilizes as soon as you've killed enough shit. So like any build with good clear speed is going to do Breach just fine. And slams are really good. I want to even see Omamons. They attack so fucking slow. I don't think I do. But I'll leave them there for now. Laker patch that today. Hopefully we get the Breaches minted today. That's what I want to see. The holiday. F. You assume they won't show it the whole time? Why? They buff more stuff as well, surely. Maybe some of the bullet stuff might get small buffs, we'll see. Walked into Ellie Reap Start, the test run didn't like it so much. Like Ellie Ignite Reap Start? Or like the Fizz dot setup? The Ignite version? Damn. I'm gonna try that one as well. But also, someone linked to my Discord and I saw fucking Soul the past 3 days has just been doing a full-on self and hardcore like actual league start.
I don't have other stream.
I went through a little bit of the pod because I was just curious like what the clear looked like.
Start with
And this
and
is about what I
then
expected.
Go to farm, go to pick some.
Like someone said it was like kind of close to the Earthshatter ship, but like I don't see it. It looks like it's probably gonna be like at best like 2/3 of the speed of Earthshatter, and in most cases probably like half, which in that range. Like slams are for sure gonna become fear, but this character is way tankier than slams are.
So basically, betrayal. Map tier upgrade.
But like that is some good damn. He's popping off. Shit still hasn't loaded. Yeah. Untiered, get these shitty rings out of my face. What did I even do for rank B? Probably just like, oh my fucking god, it's disgusting. Be gone. I accidentally deleted my POB as well for this, so that was a whoopsie. But like, I probably want to use the Citrine Amulet as my guess. That's usually what you want to do. Alright, let's see. Rank C should never show up. Rank A shows up no matter what. Yeah, this is why we don't use this section anymore. Like this whole like separation of things is not good. Yeah, like nowadays on like the actual filter when I make for the league start, I'm just gonna use the miscellaneous section to do it myself because this one is very unnecessary. I've got 3 categories. I can easily set up those how I want. The whole like attack, caster, amulet, like separation is like not how I would ever want to do it. But thankfully, there's all kinds of customizing options in this thing, so I can choose a different one to do it. It's fine. No problems whatsoever. Alright, this should be fine. Jewels. Cobalt only, I think, is for wand. Actually, can you use a Viridians for wanding? High stuff probably isn't accurate in here, but that's not too important. Contracts off forever. Blueprints on. Rogue markers, 200 plus. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, my shit is strict. None of these little shit dev cards, which is good. something kind of unlock the rogues you wonder? I'm going to assume the answer to that is no. But if you do, then fuck. Alrighty, time to do some Merc Lab. I've already got my KBF clustering. I got that on my first Merc Lab, which is nice, but I have 0 quality, so I need to get I need to farm quality, and I have no quality because I didn't get a KB for normal and Crew Lab because I'm a dumbass. When Jennifer revealed to just do single wing blueprints, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna do single wing blueprints. Pretty sure.
Justice will prevail.
Single wing is just kind of what you normally do, self on trade. Like on a dedicated heister, I think running contracts is likely like okay, but I'm not really sure. So in trade, you can just buy like bulk, like full contracts, like 4 bill.
The weary traveler emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
I think single wing is probably correct. In Self-Found, when I was like doing the math for min-maxing heist,
Withstand the siege.
it was different.
You are inexhaustible.
It was like basically in like 20 or 30 seconds, I could do a contract that would get me 1 wing reveal. Whereas when it comes to like running maps with heist on the device, it was closer to like 40 seconds per blueprint drop.
Ascendant.
So like in that scenario, it's like, yeah, contract running is worth it, but contract running is so fucking mindlessly awful. I hate it. Yeah. It's like, why is that rare so tanky? Crit resistant. If you're ever curious, it's always that. Oh, that's a big box. Holy fuck. More currency than I got in the entire campaign up to this point. That's unviable. Power Siphon is mostly a league start. League start build. I don't think it scales super well past 216s. By that I mean I think it's like unplayable past like 216s, except for the Archmage version. But it's just really good at the start. I believe in stacking light radius meta. I think that's gonna get nerfed before it goes live.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Gold is the most liberating of men.
Yeah, Hyra Mana Man still goes Arcane Surge for
When the
us.
time comes to
But this
strike,
isn't Mana Man, it's like mana
struggles
attacks.
without
Arcane Surge doesn't work for us.
strength. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. Accept no impasse. You are inexhaustible.
Air Pathfinder Wander, did I?
the
For
offspring
Heist and
of
Software?
suffering and
I'd
time.
probably play a Pathfinder, yeah. I wouldn't call it a TR Pathfinder. Like, I would just play Peaconk for the campaign before changing my build to a heisting build. Because, like, a proper heist runner doesn't kill anything ever, basically. You're just super fast, and then you log out if there's nothing good at the end. You typically don't have a build, and you're wearing like move speed, weapon, and shield. Least Strength Spike Trickster is probably going to feel unplayable. If the only Trickster League start that will feel okay is Two-Handed Slayer, I think.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. Our throne is the most
Quick mana nodes, we're going clustering soon. Probably shouldn't have even gone this far down. I'll fix that later.
delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Already click my Ascendancy, I did. Yeah, it's gonna be the higher pop that I made yesterday, but I accidentally deleted that pop, so we're just gonna do it from our head. Just kind of click points that seem good and see how it feels. But also, I probably should go ahead and grab the supports for that build, which I think is gonna be, I think it's gonna be Sacred Wisp.
I must have time to gather my will.
Is to Lightning and Fork, I think. Oh, there's no way return makes some.
The
The 4 link, I don't think. It's the 5 link.
only as efficient as those he commands. Stand your ground. Such resilience.
Hold the shot and for before swapping.
Lieutenants
Maybe I should, but I don't think I can. That's so fucking, it's so many points, man. I would like to have those before swapping, because I think that's required for the skill to feel good, but... if I built just this skill with intention, I could play this for sure. Until like high 80s, get some mana gear, then go to the KB clustering. That'd be a viable setup.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Let the day dawn golden with possibility. When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without
Everyone's tries pop spikes.
To entertain doubt is to
Yeah, when I go full mana gear, I mean when I swap, I'm gonna click my never matter. Because I'm gonna only reserve like 2 things.
withstand the siege.
Like this,
Such
like Power
resilience.
Siphon is really fucking good early game.
Wisdom is the
So if I was actually gonna do this, unless KB clustering feels insane when I first start it, I would probably just play this as Power Siphon, Power Siphon. The butter gear. Right, we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it. It's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. The Empire awaits you with open jaws. Give no quarter. You are free.
Fuck. Gladiator Wander.
Good tidings for you.
Good luck. Let me know how it goes.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Let me get my gems.
Godslayer.
You think you'll summon that in Act 3? I'm gonna go ahead and say no. But if you needed, she
What
would.
is it?
Yeah, she doesn't.
This is neither
Nice hat, thank you. Alright, so I need to get
Godslayer.
just a lightning or mark on hit and assassin's mark. And a spell signets within or low level. So I'll get an arcane float. Thank you for the prime.
The goddess is watching.
Hyra wouldn't play the Herald stuff on most setups.
I must have time to gather.
It could on some setups, but not on the ones that I'm planning on playing. Because like when you're doing KBF clustering, the whole bit is you get like, you know, 1,000 flat biz to your wand attacks with KBF clustering. And until launch day, I'm assuming the Herald node's getting there before it goes live. Should get nerfed. I mean, it's a good amount of investment, but yeah, like it's probably going to be 1% more instead of 2% more. Won't give us 1 damage. The KBF clustering gem gives you like 16 or 17% of your mana as fizz damage, minimum to maximum. So if you have like, you know, 5k mana, you get like 700 flat wand damage.
Prove yourself, Ascendant. By the goddess, what ambition! Only one of your lessons.
Indeed, Plessia carries.
Ascendant.
The all one actually is like pretty decent as long as your build has open gems. Like if you're capable of playing with 1 item empty and gems, the all one's pretty good. But it's only good for like really in-game shit. You don't really care about action speed cannot be slowed early on. It's nice to have, but before T17s, it's very skippable. So it's not gonna have high demand early, which is a shame because being able to sell the Delve carries, like those would cost a lot. Like if the Delve carry one was super meta, it would cost a lot. Yeah, the 40% less one is really good in scenarios when you don't have good jewels. In hardcore trade, jewels are shitty enough early on to the point where that one is probably going to be pretty popular in hardcore. And it's from sim, which is hard, so like sim carries definitely could be a moneymaker in hardcore trade.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Gold is the most liberating
Finish the sim.
of
Yep.
metals.
That's one of the harder ones to get. It might be the hardest one to get, actually. This better not be a fucking crash, man. I don't think it is though. I mean, the last trial, unlucky. You can't log in it now? Unlucky. That's a shit by one for a short period. Defensively, Jules are like almost never going to be able to compete with that node. But offensively, I agree in Trade League. Like, as soon as you're talking about using like really good timeless Jules with Unnatural Instinct and Light of Meaning, and you have a good Watcher's Eye, and like, once you have all this shit, like, yeah, like you can't play that notable. But early game, and on some builds, it's super insane. Only 9 were revealed. Early game is just clear wave 15. Yeah, but like clearing wave 15 on a good build is like, in self-found, it's like 30 hours, like 20 hours, 30 hours, somewhere in that range. And trying to get like a good Watcher's Eye and your Light of Meaning and a good Timeless Jewel, those 3 is like doable in like 40, 50. But Unnatural is like unfarmable basically. And that one's pretty good too. It just depends on your build. Like some builds don't run auras. They can't have a Watcher's Eye. They don't have a good Timeless Jewel. And then it's kind of only Light of Meaning. Yeah. I think we're crashing. Is this the Merc's end? Might be. Yeah. I think it's being migrated right now, maybe, that's why. Well, not 40%, it's 1.5%. Yeah, like, I mean, if you're talking Forbidden Jewels, that's like post-endgame, basically, from my perspective. But I definitely agree, like, in hyper endgame, that Keystone's unplayable. But early game, it's, like, exceptional. And I would call it 40% less, because I think the damage you take after 4 seconds is going to be almost always irrelevant. And 40% less is an exceptional amount of mitigation. Damn, that sucks. Like, normally, before League starts, I don't actually play the game. I just, like, POB and talk and shit. For once, I'm trying to play the game, and I can't fucking play the game. What the hell? Like, this happening when I'm trying to do lab is very not ideal. Gotta make it through 6 zones. Let me try to find some KBF clustering videos. That aren't like hyper in-game. I want to find a character that's just like, okay. Hyper in-game. Ooh, SSF 0 to hero. Fuck yeah, that's my kind of guy. That's me. Fuck, it's part 1 and it's 14 minutes.
1-for-1 upgrade of Senac 10.
Playing Power Siphon and maps, that I probably have to do as well.
Palace here, we have a crazy amount of AoEs that is full clearing the screen. Traditional theory of explosions, and doesn't matter how many explosions, and you do
don't
not
care about
run
the
this
fences.
build on no leech map. We are
I want to
also
see. I want to see
full
monsters being
damage
killed.
as extra fire, lightning, and cold damage. It gets even better, but
Yeah, I mean, this is like hyper in-game with the Headhunter on. Risk farming. Got some tuna VODs. Maybe if it's super early league, it might be useful. Headhunter. Right, clustering 0 to hero part 2.
Welcome back, Exile. You can't just
Alright,
enter the mouse right
clustering is being used.
You'll end up
1.6k mana clustering being used. This is on the Golem list.
for fights that
Golem
were
list.
keep my distance because of lack of visual clarity caused by my own. Just inflicted on myself, blissfully unaware of the future. I end up failing the fight, which have increased effect and chance of Oak and
I found a Worf.
Dark quest lines.
What's FPS? Yeah, this guy's computer is having a rough time with the skill. KB fucks your computer.
I began doing the
It's definitely a pay-to-win
Meter
ability.
and Expo because visual setup much later clustering. I don't really understand the build yet, so
Alright, server's gonna work now. That was Elementalist. Mine is Hyro. Palstron. Hopefully. Bro, fuck off, Google. This is final in-game update. Maybe these are linked.
Yes, you will.
Indigon Mage Flood setup. Yeah, fuck. I need to find the early game version. This is from March. It's a while ago. Is this switching his thing? Serve. Clustering. Most underrated. Full build guide.
Going to collide, and then that's how it looks like, right? This is how it will look like. Now, don't worry. I just put this MTX on so you can see how a lot of.
Yeah, this is
you
like
don't
a
have to
pretty
do anything.
juicy character as well in
Your
game.
automatically activates. Your tornado automatically activates, and then you just go in. Now, if you look at the mini map, you can see how far away mobs are dying by kind of the mana.
Jesus.
And you might also be looking at my mana, and you might be kind of like, why am I struggling so much? That's because I am using Indigon for ridiculous spell damage skilling. More
Yeah,
on
that's
that.
like hyper in-game character as well. This one is it. This looks not. That's two ghost ones.
And once we're gonna
Two
spend
ghost ones Indigon.
works with damage.
Where's the League Start build?
Not with
Where's the League Start
Yes, so
build?
the reason why Corrupted Soul is so
Is it 4 months ago
strong
video?
is because you have quite a bit.
Is it the crafting one? A day 4-5 Indigon respec. Here we go. Day 1, baby. Day 1. That's the League Start in Stockport trade. No, I need hour 10 soft
Just
core
over my
trade.
day 1 summary, I basically just.
Alright, he's wearing dog shit gear.
The, first stream.
He's wearing dog shit gear. Let's fucking go.
Power. Ballista setup, you do not.
Yeah,
need
Doadre's no
to
head
do
hunter,
this
we found
one,
it.
Just have it
Any creative
because
must like we
farmed
found it.
anyways, so why not? And then Dodre's tenure, do try to do Uberlap as soon as you.
I don't know how strong that ascendancy is. Hopefully it's not too
You'll wanna
strong.
go in currently, if you have been getting these unique helmets.
Match
the
okay, so
gold
let's see it.
conversion, I'll just show you this real quickly. I have my KB, and then I also have my Power Siphon of the Archmage. So I go through here and basically.
Oh, he's still playing Archmage Totems for single target.
Ideal. You can also see his stuff is like freezing and whatnot, and that is mostly because I convert to cold. Once again, people would ask me, why do I go for the cold conversion? Because it's only like, I don't know, it doesn't seem worth it on paper. It seems kind of mid, but you have to remember that you're chilling and freezing stuff, which helps a lot against stuff like porcupines, which are usually going to devastate you because you just don't have that much evasion, right? So as you can see right here, the Deli is obviously making things a little bit tankier. but it's kind of holding up. I hope my bitrate is holding on as well as of yet. So we're just gonna get to 4 rewards and then dip out. Boom. Okay, we got 4 rewards.
Alright, game check. Freeze. I mean, freeze is a really good defense layer. Like, doing cold damage in the crit build is really important. Why do you remember the mirror from a chest? That was 10 years ago, brother. How's Dodre's good? It's like 150 spell damage. It's an early game option. Like, you're not wearing double implicit perfect wear gloves when you're thinking about wearing Dodre's. Dodre's is like your day one. Bunch of life res trash. That's all progression POVs, thank you. I mean, progression POVs are cool, but this is Whisper, it's Frisha. Like, what I've been trying to find is kind of what I found in that last video. It's just actual map showcase on a mediocre character. Like, not full endgame. I think this is another one right here that looks like...
damage early. I'm just gonna
this is
Cemetery real quick.
I think
oh yeah,
similar.
Fancy. All right, so Sigil of Power you put down on bosses and you get stages. Other than that, I'm not gonna do anything fancy. All right, let's go in. So shield charge around for normal packs. You can just kind of fire ahead. Stuff is gonna die, and yeah, that's actually a weird layout for this. I actually chose Cemetery because it's a pretty bad, or not a bad layout, but it's like not a good layout. If you're inside, everything is going to basically...
Want to expand above that is sketch? Yeah, the way I'm building my current character is not viable.
Like you saw there, I put down 1 or 2 ballistas, also for the culling strike, and stuff is kind of just gonna die. If they're against the wall, they're basically already gone, but yeah. Obviously,
the spread is so crazy on this skill, though.
Big one. This actually has less cooldown recovery rate, which is pretty bad for your tornado.
I'd be so surprised if this could do good damage without
Here, put down the ballistas.
Wall of Force being good on low gear.
Shotgunning it. Let's quickly see if we can find the boss. I should also be using Frostbling. I just realized there is a breach over there, so I'm quickly going to show you this. Obviously, early on, some of these
MTX does look sick, though.
freakish rares, with a lot of rays especially, will put some problems. But yeah, you can usually kill them in time. Always replace your ballistas. You don't really have any ballista nodes. I don't think it's worth going for a ballista cluster in general. But yeah, as you can see, rare damage is okay. And you can kind of kill them as you would expect from a League starter. Nothing to write home about. The clear is really, really nice. If you choose your layouts a little bit wiser.
One thing about playing it on like the current Templar setup idea, though, is like... it's gonna be EA situation. I agree. It probably will be. It's like, I have no mobility. Like, playing KB on a build that genuinely has no mobility, it's like you have this amazing scream-wide fuck everything, and then you're just gonna like be doing like your 30% increase attack speed shield charge with your only moves coming from Quicksilver. You're gonna like it. That's why the Deadeye version feels good right off the bat. Like Tailwind and some move speed nodes in Deadeye right off the bat, you're feeling good. Feeling good. Except you're dead because you're a Deadeye, but Spiritual Command and Aid? Hell no. There's no points for that. Yeah, Necro Wander does not have that problem at all. That's true. Infinite loading. Yeah, the servers are currently dead. I don't want to change gateway, then I have to play with ping. Getting mobbed? I'm not even in the Merc League. It'll work soon, it's fine. For now, not Amsterdam. Ha! Fuck Europe, am I right? Yes, I am. What's this?
Targets.
Lieutenant Fusillade? I think that was
Chain between
one
them,
other
then detonate.
video that I thought. But this does not look like a useful skill at all to me.
Living light, chaining between them.
Like, the only way this shit could ever actually be viable is if that rune graft actually works and just gives the skill, like, free fork and chain.
Then detonate.
But, like, there's 23 monsters on screen. Let me spawn 12 orbs that single target them. The demos attacking immune mobs? Yeah.
Living lightning support will bring them
That's not ideal.
for a few moments above you. Blood will create hovering orbs of
But you
energy.
definitely gotta have chain.
These linger
Like
for
forkers and
attacking
shit.
with kinetic fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy.
Like, at least if there is some
These linger for a few
explosions, like
moments
in
above
these
you
like really
before
small
zipping
Paxos
off to
environments,
nearby
looks
targets.
fine. The
Chaining
moment there's
between
like
them,
more things
then
on screen,
detonating. Living light, chaining between them, then detonating.
like the point of wanting is to press KB and blow everything up. That's the point. But even right here, as soon as the invuln falls off right now, they all blast, and it's like half the pack dies, half of it's alive.
Living lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy. Elemental minions.
Did a single target, maybe.
and can target growing specific types of uniques or rarer uniques. The process of growth is not always a perfect one, however, and can result in some defects. This passive can result in birthed uniques becoming foulborn, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one, resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique.
So many belts coming out of the
For
hole.
example,
Hell yeah.
Resulting in some interesting new ways
I can't wait to get Mage Blood on like day 4 from this, but it's gonna be Foul Blood and Bricked. I'm so excited.
to use that unique. For example, this foulborn
Pro con list for Wanderer Necro Elemental Deadeye. I don't know enough about them to make that currently, and we don't even have full info yet on whether or not Wall of Force is good and how Wall of Force works. If Wall of Force is good but it has a hit cap, it would devalue extra proj like from Deadeye. We don't know if the Herald node's going to get nerfed. If it did, that would change how you build those classes. All-Res Mage Blood mobile game client. Look, a non-crypto Mage Blood is just better there. All-Res isn't even good. Honestly, unless it rolls like perfectly divine too. It was a bad Mage Blood drop. That was unlucky. That was unlucky as fuck. Well, is there unique stats? Yeah, maybe. That's kind of what they say. But at the same time, wouldn't it be funny if they made it so there was a Foulborn version of Mage Blood that was shitty, and it was like really common from the tree? Like it was like a T4 unique instead of a T0? Like a little sadistic, but... a little sadistic, but you know, it'd be funny. Like, your flasks are always active, but they only affect your minions. Alright, time for round 3, I guess. Going through all of these the third time and seeing if there's anything that I missed. Need numbers here still. Yeah, this one's mostly just a Herald node. The most fucked thing about, what's that shitty skill, Voltaxic Burst, is that it's only 40% convert to Chaos. So this still doesn't get you all the way to Chaos. So tragic. Also, the skill just sucks in general, and it's like really clunky and has way too low of a radius for what it is. But not even worrying about the rest of that shit, like, it still can't reach full Chaos. Rude. Yeah, we don't really care about the Glorious Madness shit at all. Still a Schizo enjoyer. Yeah, Misty Reflection just needs like way higher duration to ever consider playing it for me, but Schizo OP, as long as you're okay not having any jewels at all, which is fine on some builds. Offerings, XCD, minions, Lamau. Umbral Army is like... If someone proves that like Ray Spectre builds can actually do damage and have defense, I'd be open to playing it. There's just never any good Spectres. They never exist. So Rebecca, like that, love that. I think it was FDX that Discord posted some dumb shit about being a bow character and just Mana Forged Arrow summoning all these minions. To have just a ton of stats from this stuff, but I don't think that's it's probably not actually a real thing because bow characters suck, but it's funny if it worked. 8 Spectre, Penance, 8 Brandy Blade. Yeah, because like now that corpse specters, you don't have to buy a new corpse every single time they die. Using them as buff specters is much more real, but they still, in any hard content, are just gonna get fucking destroyed. They're just gonna die, like during the map, and it's still gonna be annoying. But if they don't die, the amount of buffs and power you can get from them is really high. But they're gonna die. If you're not like an actual minion build, I just don't believe they're gonna stay alive in hard content. I can't believe it. All these aura things still are pretty shit. I'm gonna use this for action speed immune on some builds in the end game, probably. Like if the clustering setup is actually playable at gear levels that I can reach, this is likely gonna be the 8th Ascendancy. Could be worth 2. I don't think so personally. I mean it's okay, but action speed is the most important thing. You can get crit reduction in a lot of places, and you don't even need 100%. Like if you have like 50% from somewhere and you're playing Solaris Pantheon, you're good. That's good enough. Like all three of these bottom ones you can get in other places pretty easily. It's just action speed immune that is not as common. And it's really important in T17s. And this one is all ward shit, and I don't care. Breach Wind. Surely I can do a full lab without crashing. You guys are gonna taking Gen that's ever worth it? No.
The goddess is watching.
Because Zerker's rage is so powerful, like sacrificing all your rage to have adrenaline makes your build, it makes your character instantly worse until you both have adrenaline and go back to full rage. And rage generation just isn't that fast. Unless you're attacking a unique target with a bunch of war cries blasting off. You just don't build up rage that fast. So like losing like, you know, your 80% more damage, 80% increased attack speed, for like even just a few seconds, it's never really worth it. The best case scenario for that rage node would only be if you could somehow like just benefit from the extra max rage without breaching rage cap, or like if it behaved in an intelligent way where like, I'm pretty sure the way it's gonna work is if you cap your rage before the adrenaline falls off, I'm pretty sure you're gonna lose all of your rage and get nothing. But if they made it so when you have adrenaline, it's smart and doesn't delete your rage, you could play it with like a permanent adrenaline setup just for plus 20 rage. And that could be okay. Bro, fuck this door. Why is it already closed again? It was 2 seconds. I fucking hate this lab room. It's so rare that it's actually in the main path where you have to do this lab area, but it's so annoying.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Gold is the most liberating. When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Slow to end straight down.
I was planning on staying hybrid to do single target. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing right now with this character. I'm gonna try like just keep it clustering, and if I have sockets, I'll fuck with totem stuff still.
Relentless. By the goddess, what ambition!
But likely, if I was gonna actually play this with the goal of playing this from the start, I wouldn't be anywhere close to this side of the tree. Like this might be the farthest that I go down, but I probably wouldn't even go this far. And I definitely would just play Fiction of Power and then the totem nodes and play a self-cast totem hybrid setup. That's what I would do, and just play pure Power Siphon until probably upper road maps. Maybe even into 16s for a while based on how the damage felt. Power Siphon is kind of strong. But we're sending it into clustering instantly, and it's gonna suck. But just the fact that I'm constantly out of bypass charges while killing trash monsters in lab is not a good sign for the character's viability.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. Our throne is the most devious.
Also, I've been stunned 14,000 times. You know who doesn't get stunned? Bone Zone Jug.
No two battles are alike. Light in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
8 more, and then we blast off.
This is neither the time.
I put Bone Zone Shoujo. I think Bone Zone Blade looks, for mapping, a lot worse offensively in CFIs than Slams do. Like, a lot worse. But then, like, it's a good bit tankier. Especially if you play Schizo Sensi, and, it's, like, properly stun immune, and immune to access to be bullshit. It's a lot tankier. And its single target is actually pretty solid, just, like, the mapping's a lot slower.
Have time to gather my will.
Oh, the weary traveler is only as efficient as those he commands.
Yeah, Bone Zone was almost genuinely better before the 25 buffs. Like, it kind of got nerfed that patch.
Claim your inheritance.
Like, I think Bone Zone was the strongest, I think, in 3.23.
Only one
I think. It was when you had Bone Zone ult quality for attack speed with, like, Ashes quality stacking. That was when it was the strongest. I think the 25 it was still solid, but the totem loss, the thing with Bone Zone lost the most of losing totems compared to any meta skill by far, because of its is it exponential or quadratic? I forgot. It's some crazy scaling with attack speed. One of those two words is correct. And it losing both totems was like less than half damage. It was like 116% more damage to have totems down versus not having it down.
Where there's a golden key,
because you both have more stacks and attack faster with those stacks to do more damage. And it got the smallest buff of like all the skills. So it lost the most and got the smallest buff.
When the time comes to strike,
and then skills like Lightning Strike, which only played one totem, got a like 2x damage buff. So like they barely lost anything and they got a 2x damage buff.
Leadership is a life sentence. By the goddess, what ambition! Wisdom is the offspring of suffering.
Why the best Bone Zone build nowadays is Bleed. But this patch, the self-cast version, or like the normal hit-based version, is being buffed. And it probably is going to be good. But I don't think it'll be better than Slams. But Slams are just so crazy. It's really hard to compare anything to Slams. For League Start environment.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Wasn't Bone Starter already better than Complex?
Trap of them all.
On like an in-game character with like 6 attacks per second, wasn't it already better? Just only after ramping. So like in a mapping scenario, typically not as good, but in like a single target, it was already more. Hey, plus 10. Alright, time to quit soon.
Watch yourself. Be careful.
I'm gonna farm Foothills for a little bit. Or no, not Foothills. We'll do some already Act 10. We'll do the Act 10 zone. I want to get to like level 71 and get my support gems for this leveled up because it's level like 5 right now. And that would be you know, kind of bad faith to swap to it. It's just a state. So I'll post it a POB somewhere. People have talked about the POB. So yeah, they showed it on stream or posted it somewhere. Slayer Power Siphon better than Slams. I mean, Slayer Power Siphon probably is a good build. I wouldn't be surprised. I can have some nitty points though, because I don't really have anything to spend.
I must have time.
Doing Power Siphon? I'm continuing to keep it clustering in like 20 minutes. I'm going to use Power Siphon to level to levels like 70, 71 in this zone. And then I'm going to cook with Ava and then change to it. Reminiscent LS Slayer build this league. I think two-handed Smite is better than two-handed LS on Slayer currently. The issue is just like the build. I feel like the build pre-clusters is just complete ass because there's so few ways to scale it on the passive tree. Like when you're scaling flat stacking Smite on the passive tree, you have like 3 clusters on the entire tree that increase your damage for both the hit and the area effect. And that's it. And then you just like, you have no points. And you have to have a bunch of clusters to get the wall leeching clusters. And like wall leeching crafts in your gear, and then it's good. But Rue has it listed as a starter, so he must know something about how to make it work off the bat. But it could just be like a, you know, trade league, just buy the cluster kind of thing. A good champ starter is. I mean, Champ Slammer is viable, but not the best. Champ Wander is probably going to be a thing if wands are actually good. I think there's like a whole bunch of melee builds you can play on Champ Starter. Like most melee skills kind of are functional if you want them to be. The problem is that like so much of Champ scaling just comes from those sport gloves that are from the Uber that's 1% drop rate. Or like Replica Badge, it's like in-game stuff for max sport scaling. But Champ has a few nodes before that are still good. It just like ever since the Aura nerf, that big ol' like Aura effect node on Champ just kinda sucks because Auras are bad now. Is there no Blood Rage? You can't really play Blood Rage on hybrid life VS builds. Make for softcore only. The way I'm currently playing the character is not hardcore viable, but making a Templar Wander hardcore viable from Lake Start is very, 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 very doable. The Herald node comes from Lycia, right? But if that does go into the game in a state that's like, you know, its current state, the thing is you really want tattoos before that becomes super good. Like pre-tattoos, it's kind of only good on Elementalist, I think. Oh, what levels my fork at? Let's see this. Grabbing. Man, I'm so ready to do no damage. I wonder how much damage Power 7 of the Archmage. I guess you kind of have to play Power 7 of Archmage totems instead of base totems, because as soon as you change to playing Caveat clustering, you sacrifice like all your flat scaling. Like you no longer run Wrath, you no longer run Heralds for flat scaling, so base Power 7 like stops doing damage at that point. But if I were to go for that, then I would have to farm 2 blue gems in Merc Lab, which like, if the build is good, I would be down. But I'm pretty sure the best way to play this build would be to ignore all mana shit for a long time. And basically just click block nodes, Life VS hybrid nodes, and wand nodes. Did I even get all these things yet? Oh yeah, I did, it's only one.
I must have time to gather my will.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, Power 7 vibes are super high in the early game. I think as you go higher and higher into density and higher map tiers and better content, self-cast Power 7 still only shoots prod at like 8 targets, then you're kind of relying on Pierce, and it doesn't have like crazy overlap coverage. But early game Power Siphon, super fucking strong. As soon as you have reliable Power Siphon, or sorry, Power Charge generation at like more than 3 and like 1 crit cluster, Power Siphon just fucking owns. Like your wand can genuinely be a wand that has like 7 attack speed on it with crafted spell damage, and that wand is good enough to do the whole campaign. With crafted flat on your rings and gloves and neck, crafted spell damage on your wand, running Wrath, like that's all you need to do the whole campaign. In like a pretty comfy way. More gems now. Almost there. Maybe level 70 is gonna be fine. Don't need to go 71. 17 with the Deafening Wrath. Or to 16 with Deafening Wrath? Yeah. Power 7 Mines is weaker after the nerf. The Power 7 Totem plus Self-Cast Hybrid could for sure go to 16s with just like a Deafening Wrath wand with crafted spell damage. Versus Ballista. The problem I have with Ballista, unless you're doing like Indigon mana stack stuff, is if you're playing a full Ballista build and you simply unspec the +1 totem keystone, you can just self-cast with full value, because every single thing you use to scale Ballista, you also scale self-cast. So like, why not just do both, is kind of my thoughts on it. Like in the end game, eventually you're going to specialize to the point where you only want to press totems, but for a long time, I feel like self-cast with totems to supplement single target is going to be better. I'm going to go 71. And then we'll go. Because I know I'm so point starved, and I'm gonna have to change how my tree currently works to be functional. I want to get multi-shot and the fork nodes before I press clustering so I get good vibes from how the clear feels.
Hello there.
For 80. If you want, you can go like 75 in this zone, but 80, you're crazy. Lightning and shock resistant. I have no pen. It's like a huge problem. Like no pen, no invert means any monster that rolls like lightning and shock resist, I just like, it's gonna be like equivalent to crit resistant. All this gold I can't really even use to get a wand, so I think I have to go do some 3-size respec here. Could go invert. Where? Here? If I can rid of the cold, I could go invert. I think Silent Life Veil. I'm doing this, but also Silent Life Up I think is viable as well. Yeah, if you go Silent Life Veil, you get to go Ash Frost is fine.
I am no beast of burden.
Pop up has Ellie Pen. Yeah, I kind of want to get Prism Weave, but like, because I feel like the skill, basically, I need to get multi-shot and the fork nodes before I play Cubed Clustering. That's my plan. I'm pathing there from Templar. It's just so hard to have the points leaving campaign to do everything you want to do while still having any amount of defense, because currently my defense is fine for campaign, fine for white maps, but like, I think we're fucked after that.
Greetings. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Time and tide.
I do have a
wait for
1
no
Woe
man.
Essence though, which could be huge.
Greetings.
Why is everyone on the vendor fucking
this for
magic, man? Always rolls triple prefix. A lot. Damn, when it's got resist, my character sucks. Grab this mask, my helmet's bad. So I want to do that in top end. On what? Is the teacher today? I don't know if there was one yet. I don't know if there's gonna be. On the wanted vendor? Oh shit, really? I didn't even look at the actual stats on them. Nah, you're definitely right.
Greetings.
Yeah, you were right, but it's on a Demon's Horn.
For freedom.
Or is fine. Very not fine as soon as you change the clustering. It's gotta be imbued base. Imbued or prophecy base, I think. The only two viable ones. Just gamble. I'll gamble wands as soon as I get my respec fully done. We're gonna try level 71. He died of coming vibes. Good. You're lucky to feel that. Fortunately, my socket situation is like so fucking doomed right now. I have like I've done a really bad job of getting the sockets required to play my character. Let's just go ahead and just kind of see what we can do.
Yes. For freedom.
Basically res cap with the current gear at least, so let's get go Katava and then hope it works out. Okay, wait, is this pathing even correct? Yeah, like, it's still correct to do outside pathing, because this is just a mana regen node. But I should have gone in from the top instead of the bottom, I think.
I knew that you would find the path of righteousness once more, my Lord of Light. I shall be honored to fight by your side. I must have time to gather my wits.
This little EHM? Ah. It's not happening. Don't get your hopes up.
Hail.
Ah. Take you out. Did that come out just now? It's new to me. Breach damage will still work in standard, but are annotatable in Keeper's League. Scarab's unavailable. Chila's in replaced with this thing. Hidden is replaced with these three. It fled. Oh, it fled is gone. Badass. Even less cash as required. Will the identification of items using the click shortcut from PV2. Control Alt click to full ID, then Control click to open the vendor. Can only see file more. No, because they're making them like kind of one at a time. More than 100 total. Any changes to the frequency of finding all in Delve? No. He's not even that rare. Like, Sim is way harder than this. Both Faustus and the Rogue Harbor be able to manage async trade, only in hideouts. And you can change your ascendancy by just going and killing a different boss whenever you want. And you can sell Bloodline Ascendancy carries. I don't know what that means. Will graph skills scale off my damage? Am I able to die from graph skills or effective damage? Graph skills do not scale player stats, but do have affixes which will affect the skills in many ways. Since graph damage is not dealt by the player, part of damage will not be dealt by to the player. How many tigers can you have? Oh shit, the answer to this. So you can have 5 tigers, 25 crit chance, 7 attack speed. I thought it was gonna be 25, so it's actually better. Like 25, 35 is pretty fucking decent. Actually, 125, 35 is pretty decent on tiger. If this also included movement speed, I would 1000% be taking this on every single crit build I ever could. Without movement speed, I think it's still really good. Assuming you attack fast enough and crit fast enough that it's gonna be solid here. Yeah, like 125, 35 is a good amount of stats.
I shall strike you down.
And that's from just killing Feral, which you can do super early. Like it's an easy boss. That it's easy to spawn as well. Like you can do that if you spec into bestiary stuff within like probably like 20 maps of entering. I think it's level 78 maps before he can spawn. So that's nice. Yeah, if you're a crit build and you're not easily crit capped, that's just a strong node. But it comes with the downside of there's now minions near you that could get you killed. But that also could be an upside in some cases to have minions near you. So at least one question I have is answered. Love that. Die in chain maps. I've never cared about chain. I don't think chain is dangerous in most scenarios on minion builds. It's only really dangerous when monsters are using projectiles that explode when they chain, which is like lightning arrow exile, and like that's like almost it. There's very few, because most fireballs don't explode when they chain, they only explode when they finish.
May a new dawn arise. It's
So? Exile. Exile. Wake up.
Time. That's not what I thought.
By the... Remember. Greetings. For freedom.
So let's see what links I need. I think I kind of want to keep this totem, so I probably need this still. Still need this. I think I want to play Assassin's Mark. Mark on hit. Don't got Flame Wall anymore. Don't need Wrath or Precision anymore either. Or no, we have Precision still. There's no Wrath. I got a Thunder. Okay, so need a new 4-link. What do we have in the inventory? So this is a viable 4-link for totems. That item sucks bad. Actually, it's not that bad. I still want to keep this so we can get our totems up here. I don't know what extra link I can put on them. Probably just crit damage.
Hail.
Which, I mean, I'll check if Templar can buy it, but we're Templar, so you know.
Yes.
Yeah, why would the crit Ascendancy Blood Black crit sports? That doesn't make any sense. Do I have any good gloves? These are decent. And they are the right colors for what I need. Res check. So I have one open rescraft. That's gonna be a life craft. I have 2 open rescrafts. I should be able to use these. I should be able to. Then need 2. No, I need a green blue. Mark on hit, and then we need our spell slinger shit.
Hail. God. Godslayer.
I'm gonna try to think this is the start. Hope it doesn't suck too bad. It's gonna suck really bad. You're not allowed to laugh when it's the worst thing ever, okay? We're freestyling. Alright, so we're gonna click this. Who gets rid of my ascendancy points for gold? Why is it not in my hideout?
What? Happy hunting.
Keep me apprised. We've... Hail!
Bruh, I forgot I have to set up fucking King's March. God! I'm just kidding, I don't care.
Be safe out there.
Ahoy there.
Hail! Exile.
How do you set it up again? Are there levels? Oh no, it's already set up. We're migrating, I assume. Kind of. There he is.
Ahoy there.
Alright, so...
Nothing is truly set in stone.
Get rid of that node. No chance to hit. 95, so we're gonna go ahead and grab that. I need the conversion. Don't I have bleach already? Ah, shit, I don't have bleach yet. That sucks. Alright, so we're gonna have to get rid of the witch spell damage means.
Fix what's broken.
They also still wanna, you know, come get the fucking fork nodes. Kinda don't have much I can really even drop that I'm near, unfortunately. Res wise, let's see. So I need to get lightning damage here. Do I have the woodcraft? I do. That there. So I can get rid of these 2 points here. I think I'm gonna have to.
Oh. Let's fix what's broken.
I want 2 points back to get multi-shot.
Hello. Let's fix what's broken.
I think defense I can get rid of. Shock's not actually real. Anything else that's getting purged? Great Multitude's probably ranked the best on this build. It's not Power Siphon. Yeah, we got multi-shot, we got the fork shit. Only have 2k mana, which is not ideal. So no leech. I don't need leech, I don't think, at the start. Yeah, like I need Fizz's extra nodes. But those aren't the highest value because I do have a bunch of Flat Lightning still. I have 4 crafts of Flat Lightning on the wand as well. Any open prefixes anywhere? I can craft a mana roll. Huge. Alright. Then you get Mind Over Matter as well, but that's a defensive node, so we don't need it. It's fake.
Stay vigilant.
How's the trail?
Got my eye on you.
Did it.
Like stepping into a dream.
Not terrible. I thought this was going to be unplayably dog shit. It's not. Box attacks, it's not fair, it's not fair. You guys box. Next level, we're getting the anti-block head. Look how few things are hitting him. There's like 1,000 things exploding all around him and like nothing on him. Huge damage! It's not that bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. Oh shit, I need to stop building Tornado. There's like strike skills, so I can't be that close to him. I can also gamble on my wands now.
I'd consider that a win.
Stop giving me fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, wand gambling unfortunately is terrible because there's so few wands.
Well,
Like that much gold, I got like 1 MP wand. Unless they add attack wand gambling as an option. Wand gambling is like atrociously bad. Like, there are daggers and rune daggers, there are staffs and war staffs. But the thing is, there's not wands and minion wands. There's not wand plus convoking wand. So I don't like. There probably won't be attack wand. If there is attack wand, it'll help so much. Leave on this build, spell damage, mana, attack speed. And crit stuff. The tiger thing is pretty good. If I were to league start this and try to, which could happen, we'll see, could happen, that would for sure be my 4th ascendancy. Like, I wouldn't even do Uber Lab. I would, actually no, you still have to do it, right? Do the points, but it'd be like as soon as you're entering red maps, you just, back into some Beastary bullshit and go get that. Put Tornado right here. It's like I have to get in between the boss and the tornado and then hit the tornado, right? It's like the whole way the damage works.
I am no beast of burden.
Get a filter for this. Yes, no go crazy here. So eventually, once I have more Yes than Life, I would click Ghost Reaper and have Instant Leech and have a combination of ES plus Mana Leech and no Life Leech. Because once your build is at that point, like you really don't take life damage very often. I want to go ahead and get no attack blocking, because that is a really important node to have. And next we're going to get Mind Over Matter. Mind Over Matter should be first, obviously, but I'm in a software league. I can do what I want. God, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. We lived. I thought I'd kill him in time. On the bright side, because wands are so shit to gamble, I can gamble different things. My gear instead. I'm the dude. Oh, I kind of want to try reduced fork angle instead of increased fork angle. That's what people normally do. Oh, ninja builds clustering. 5 trees. Didn't take either because impossible escape. Doesn't have the fork nodes at all. Didn't take either because impossible escape. Didn't have to take either because impossible escape. Took the increased. Alrighty. Fuck off, you impossible escape cheaters. It could be Thread of Hope as well, it's doing it right, not just impossible. Alright, so he took the bottom node, took the bottom node. Doesn't have it, took the bottom node, took the bottom node. So everyone I saw that passed here also took the bottom node for increased fork angle. But that doesn't mean it's right. I'm sure once you have return, doesn't matter. Bug, we're dead. Gotta say that, Deathless. I can play the new wand skill. No, Kinetic Rain looks super boring. The main reason I'm considering the reduced fork angle is because right now if I attack, if I attack a my tornado, things right behind it just don't die. I love the kinetic skills. Like Kinetic Blast is like my favorite skill. So if I can play Kinetic Blast, I'm gonna do that. Kinetic Rain is just like not very exciting to me. It might do insane single target, which might make it, you know, like wand's actually good. But it's not what I want to play, so if I can avoid it, I will. I don't know what this is intended to be. Not documented right now either. Yeah, I feel like I just always need 10 more points than I currently have. So if I had Mind Over Matter and Shock Immune right now, I'd be chilling. If I see a conversion node actually let that skill hit 100%, I would look into it, but it doesn't, so I don't care still. It's just like 90% conversion just doesn't let you really get some of the best benefits of being converted into Chaos. Use the Thunder Effect, which is the main one. Like, you're just missing 10% of your damage because you don't have like wither scaling from it and stuff. Like, I need to click Inveterate, get Lucky Suppression, and get Mind Over Matter, and get my Shock Immune back, and get, you know, 1,000 more mana. And then I'll be happy. Why the hell's a golden buckler showing up right now? Ooh. Campaign shit. Also, inhabited by Goman maps are always really fucking dangerous early on. It's not abnormal to get shit on in these maps. That's like that might be a wand upgrade still. That's who goes to care, but it's close. You still have that suction now. My glove is pretty mediocre. I want his ass. Oh yeah, it's really hard to get a good wand. Pause the fucking game. Okay, that might not matter now, so at least defensively, hopefully we'll feel a little better.
Must have time to gather.
I don't know what my crit team like right now. Imbued. $49 for Vander multi. Oh, that manly shot, you dick. Imbued bond, this is it, the upgrade. Good enough. Great extra prod. Let's go. This would be the first time Betrayal spawns in. How do I know? Video on Shutter Slam. There's one from 3.26, nothing changed. I think there's a POV in my spreadsheet for it in the 3.26 tab. And there should be a video from last week. But because the build didn't change at all, there's nothing yet for that. How does Cloak even work? 13% of mana spent. That's like 130, like 100 Violet Lightning-ish when I press it. Damn, if that was real critical strike chance, that could be it. Automation? Nah.
Pleased with yourself.
Can if you want to. Like maybe I would. Right now, I want to have control over when I press that based on when I need damage, when I don't. Like when I see a rare, I press it, not just randomly. Once I have instant mana leech, it'll be a little bit more, you know, always full mana, and then I could consider automating it, but early game, that's one of the first things you cut. You're trying to make your character work at the end of Act 10. Holy shit, 8 passive axe sword? What? Ramping. Let's do boots.
Decisions must.
Hello.
I want to do pure yes boots.
Doubt even I could sell that.
Right. I thought they were just like all 4-link though.
Farewell.
Hail, Godslayer.
Feedback KB's fine. It is. Next level, I have to get shock immunity back. Like, why are they invulnerable? Lightning shock resist on a build with 0% pen. Shock immune, I know it matters back. I think I want to get Leech, Instant Leech. And Blood Drinker. And then I can click all the mana nodes near me, maybe something like that. Kind of getting like all the utility points that I just want to have for the build that feel good right now.
Approach, challenger.
I'm converting to lightning, so Snowforge is worthless. Otherwise, I would do that. I would like to be cold conversion, like partially for some shattering. I know, I think Crossrun set up, he played full convert instead of lightning for that reason.
We shall see how far you
But I'm just not near the cold damage node in the bottom right. That's a good cold pen node. So I'm gonna rely on shock. How do cannibals fucking heat seek into maps that roll multi-proj?
Witness the start of a new world order. This is not good. My family.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis.
My new god appreciates your.
You're done.
What, I lived that? Holy shit.
How's this?
Yeah, not having mana leech very bad. That was a multi-proj grab hammer. I
Leave
lived
the
it.
mask
It's
on.
crazy.
I'm afraid.
All right, a little. Go on.
Death is. You've now you know what I wish you to know.
Whoa! Bro, multi-proj is bullshit. Get away from me. Not having mana leech is very bad. I can get mana leech for 1 point. Next level from a wand mastery. Actually, no, I don't have business extra clicked yet. I just genuinely don't kill things that are right in front of me very well right now because of Tornado Fork, just making it so like things that are right in front of me just don't get hit. I'm gonna try the reduced fork instead of increased. Next map. Or next time I level up, I'll change it and try it. See if that makes so I kill things in front of me a little more easily.
Good stuff. I was dying for a bit of Biffo.
It's over.
You hear? You're a smart one.
Carrier View Bond, that's it. That's the upgrade. Yeah, if it was 100% chance to go past the tornado, that would be nice. That makes sense for like why you would want to go for increased angle in most scenarios. The coverage feels so fucking good though for only having 2.5k mana. There's still 50% more increased area effect to be gained. Little hat. Definitely better than mine if I linked it up. Yo. Flex their full suffixes. Yeah, needing these color selects. Can I use these boots? My Coldres. Damn, I'm just like barely off on all three. And then they have one hybrid craft available. So I want to get rid of that mana craft, which I don't. Not quite. I can almost use it. I get a new neck, maybe we can. But I think neck gambling is really expensive. That is a pretty solid one with no no dex at all, unfortunately. How much dex do I need? Quite a bit. But I think I can probably make all that shit work. With like one dex node, maybe. So I can D-level. Yeah, it's kind of rough. I'm not going to do anything for now. I'll just gather all the good gear I have, and then eventually change it all at once. Blue ball's too scary. I just, like, my gear sucks. Like, really fucking bad for this build right now. It's fine. It'll be fine, I'm sure. And I probably would really want to have, Bug! Freeze is dumb. Ice Spear hits you for 27 damage, frozen for 9 seconds. Great. Just kill them. It's an invulnerable. Classic. I'll play hardcore. I am. Pretty sure we're still 0. Easy. Still 0 while playing like a dumbass. All you could ever ask for. So yeah, we're gonna grab Mana Leech now. Because right now if I lose mana it doesn't go back up, and that's bad. Accuracy sucks too, which is surprising. But it's fine.
Protect the noble bloodline! Beg for your life, Grant.
Death is you.
A truce.
Maybe a solid ring. Anna!
My death was quick!
Let's hasten this. I should have known better.
Deeply disappointed. If you think
I am well acquainted with death.
Go on.
I am a savage.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like a mistake. But I see no better option right now.
With Sesame Door. If I am like a hybrid amount of damage with Trinity, would probably feel a lot better than playing pure 1. It's hard to do that before you have to craft.
Welcome to the fun house.
It's over.
You're a smart one, Exile.
Hey.
Shrink not from God.
Yo, that's a solid fucking wand. Not the best base, but it's an acceptable base, I think. I'm gonna attack slower, but it's up a bit with my everything. None of these do anything except for that ring. Maybe we can do like a full-ish swap now. Too much gold on a fire. There's only one craft available. Because I want to do a damage craft here, I think. Oh, it's like so nice that I can wear it. It's so fucking far over and cold. This is open suffix, be vibing. Save me, Faustus.
Hello, hello.
Save me.
Where?
Save me, you dick.
Happy hunting.
I'm doing exactly that for now, but I can soon. This should be good with an attack suit craft. Small upgrade, but should be an upgrade. And a little bit more crit consistency. 6 alts. We got 80 alts right now. We're rich. Sigil of Power. We don't want to spend any mana on this build, except for Lightning Cloak. With Sigil of Power, can you skip stages? Like if you spend 10 million mana in one instance, do you go from stage 1 to stage 4 instantly? Like, shock resistant. I don't think Sigil's very good for me. At least offensively. Defensively, if you use level 1, it's decent, but we're not like an actual mana man.
I must have time to gather my will.
Oh my god, I could run this right now if it was next patch. Instant laboratory blueprint.
A lethal mistake with your blood.
Have fun with your Chinese meal. Sounds delicious. I need more mana. It's not like ass. It's hard to look ass on white maps. But yeah, like my gear is pretty bad. My wand is okay now, I think. That's what I crit up to with charges. 71, 288. My current totem's not the best. Like it's using base Power Siphon. I'm pretty sure that should be Power Siphon of the Archmage, but I don't want to farm 2 Power Siphons. This Slash Blade is like Slam's 2-stone Slash Blade. Yeah, Bleach now. No, I didn't change Spark thing yet. I'm just gonna stay with this one. And just rely on the 75% to go fine most of the time. Yeah, if I leveled something good, yeah, for sure it would have been faster. I can have more of the 31 and then double Power Siphon stop. Always fair.
That's the trick.
Brother.
Got my eye on you.
Recommended for mana gear kind of sucks. Because like you want life and mana on one side of the item, and then you also need like suppression or just on the other side of the item if you're going for suppression. And making 2+2 items with the combinator is pretty annoying. Can't just like free one side, then reforge the other.
Over here. Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
The burden.
Where mana? I'm pretty sure my power siphon right now is like, it's actually not even that far over crit chance at this point. It's like exactly crit capped. Actually, a little more than that. Yeah, it's a little over crit cap.
planning to have a party without me, were you? Kill me once? I just...
Keep your word or lose your head.
Mana Man Ball Lightning Bear is
Do I
okay.
know you?
I think it's okay.
Wear a mask. But
But it's not like exceptionally powerful or anything.
watch carefully. You might learn a thing or two. Leave the mask on. I don't care.
I'm afraid.
Ottoman, I can appreciate you're starting to figure it out. Oh, I can see it in your eyes.
And yeah, and a lot of indoor layouts, the balls hit the walls and just despawn, which is pretty annoying. And single target scaling pretty much caps at T16 content. But it's a good 4-stone build. Just it's hard to scale past that point.
I must have time to gather my will.
At last, a chance to drive a sword through that veranda.
Wait, let me think. My toys!
Gruesome. That was vivid.
Rot in that cage, bastard!
Slam scaling? Probably. We'll see. Juggernaut's Wonder, he's using a different skill and a different class, and a different ascendancy, and a different scaling method. Basically not even remotely close to the same thing. It's a pretty decent helmet. Except that fucking bricked suffixes, unfortunately. But really good life and mana. Not good enough. God, having no pen feels like shit though. No pen, no exposure, like, feels rough. No invert, very rough. I don't think I need Instant Leech. So I kind of want to just, I kind of want to grab Tempest Blast and then just change this from this leech to the Wand Leech node. Because I don't need Instant Leech for what I'm currently doing. Got nerfed anyways. Like, as soon as I take damage, if I'm hitting things, my recovery is very good. It doesn't need to be perfect. Once I have ES Leech, then I would be more inclined to actually want to go Instant Leech. I don't have a big enough pool for that yet. I'll have like a 2k pool. Probably good Ghost Reaper as well.
Hello, hello. You don't know what you don't know
Actually,
now, do you?
I want to get some mana modes. I'm gonna click all the 8% mana nodes that are close to me. Definitely the highest priority at this point is getting more mana. Up to like that 5k mana point for the increased area effect for the Hierophant. Yeah, we're not rushing, so they're gonna do right side, I think. But like indoor boss rhythms with 5k mana are gonna get just absolutely overlapped to shit and back.
To damnation with you!
Death was such a gift. Allow me to pay it forward. I should have known. Would you like to know how this comes? And now you see that I am.
Must have time to some things. Do not.
Transport grab, baby!
You are. I want to tell you a single word. I just finished washing out the stench of the prison. No more! This work? Absolutely not.
I start leveling a return proj as well. Coverage with return proj on 5 link is gonna be disgusting. Like the screen's gonna be absolutely amazing and beautiful. Not a single essence we care about. Trash. That's pretty bad too, though. I don't know how return proj more damage works in this build, but it's probably gonna be decent and it's probably gonna look cool. So, fuck it. Fuck the map.
God tests our metal. Protect the cargo!
I'm petrified! I'm petrified! Seems bullshit. Also, that archer at the end just fucking destroyed me. Didn't he do like 4,000 damage? The slam mural? That's a log out instead of sitting petrified for 2 seconds for no reason.
I've been blind. A true servant of God is no stranger to the Inquisition.
Are you? You're starting to figure it out. I can see it in your eyes.
Saskatava. Ooh. Those are better boots. They also should let me enable the helmet to be equipped, I think. Kind of. Yeah. Oh, I have memories unlocked.
I shall strike you down.
All those like didn't drop into you later in the thing. We got Kinky Slayer. You could, but to do that, you have to answer a question. And it's one that's usually pretty hard to answer for almost any build ever, okay? Why Slayer? I don't have deep thoughts, oh fuck. We need mana. Everywhere, brother. Why not? Got a little bit of TikTok spam here soon. I always play Zerker typically. That's the only choice that I would ever go in most cases. Anyone doing anything else is objectively wrong. Amen. Fuck them. Let them know. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, but, you know. Or what is that? Ah, fuck it. We'll do it. It'll be fun. East extra extra. Alright, that's just rude. That's better. Like, just some good old-fashioned crit stuff, that's fine. Ice Crash, eject one stream. Oh my god, a Silver Branch, what? 211? Ow. Playing no block, no evasion is definitely not viable in hardcore. Just like follow whatever random thing shooting you. If you don't kill them beforehand. And this build doesn't quite have the coverage without return, and like my current things to actually be auto-shooting everything. Ooh, blowing up. I'm dead.
I am no beast of burden.
Could easily add block to the power siphon setup. To this setup, not really possible. Too many points to go far right. Got a very slightly better one than what I had been in the campaign, like 8% better. Still not by any means a good one. Not like bad gloves, some life crafters. Let's see, so we don't have mana on that slot yet, or that slot.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's easier on gloves than boots to get decent ones.
Oh dear. Doubt even I could sell.
None of these qualify.
Return soon, yes?
This is shit, man. Less defenses, big monster damage, all these curses, no regen, like fuck off. I have leech, it'll be fine.
They are coming.
Ow. These maps are so bullshit, they're so tanky. Fuck doing these maps. You still play HP. Yeah, doing originator maps in progression is like, I would never ever consider doing this shit. Psycho. The rares just have like fucking 700% monster life.
Struggle.
Where's the real one? Is it you? Is it you? Oh, it's you. I got him.
Joy.
Oh, the terrible chest. Not good enough. Is that time to play? It's time to play. But like currently my it's just like the damage is okay, but it gets absolutely fucking shit on. Oh, I'm so dead. By a few Archknight mods. Like crit resistant equals like instantly 4x tankier. Lightning resist 4x tankier. I don't have any pen and I'm a crit build. Yes. The good neck. That's. It wasn't Tornado, that'd be a good wand, but possibly a good helmet. In the end, it'd just be like an accuracy gain, never mind, not big enough to carry at this point. Yeah, this should just be wearable right off the bat. Damn, it's not, really? That sucks.
Godslayer. What have you got? Nothing is truly set in stone.
.96 accuracy. On the bingo book. Guess I'll just level it up. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, this isn't unlikely that you start in Summon Hardcore. It's possible, but it's unlikely. Like, slams for 2 days and then this would be just like so much fucking smoother. Because the gear that I would need to make this like real solid is like a 2-mod or combinative wand with a multi-mod. Like a 50 cast 3 forged shield, and then all my gear to just have life and mana on it. That's all I would need for it to go good in 16s. Need deaths? Only a software death, not anything real. Just the classic get frozen / petrified and don't log out for 5 seconds. And then I've gotten shit on a few times and gone to like 30% because this build's not tanky enough for hardcore. Like you just can't play these builds that have like no armor, no evasion, no block, They just don't really work. Even when you have a pool as big as mine, like 7k, they only work if you have like really fucking good offense, which I don't have yet. Once I have 5k mana, I think it'd be fine, because my coverage would be better. It doesn't really do anything defensively. More of an offense button. Fuck. We're not logging. We're not logging. Poison Tornado of Elemental Turbulence Assassin. So that build probably would only be... the problem with Tornado is it doesn't move. Like it's super slow and in a small area. Waggle tried to play it once. If you're doing it on like Pathfinder with Vegeta Magnus boots for like big pops, I could see it. That's what Waggle did, was like an Inquis version, but yeah, insane time I see it. But his biggest gripe with it was tornadoes don't move in that small radius. So like, even though you can get good numbers, they just can't map. I already missed your big starts though. Every time I'm fucking like suppressed or chilled or like something, just like slowed by just something, like my character just has half action speed, half the map. Holy fuck! This build endgame can be action speed immune, so that's nice. Frozen. Chilled. Frozen. How many mobs are here? Yeah. Can you steal endurance charges that are full? I don't know if you have charges or not. I'm pretty sure by the time I'm entering low reds, my build's gonna feel like total shit. It's all fun, I think. Just common when you just take like a skill and try to just play it. League start. That's usually like the wall. Entering red map progression, only the best builds can do it smoothly. This isn't a 2 or a 4 run, this is a play the game and kill shit and see how it feels run. Not let ever do actual like stone runs. They're kind of pointless to me. They require you to play in ways you never actually play in Big Start. Because rushing stones isn't good. It's rushing for Owl's completion basically. Like trying to get bonus. My favorite slots.
Oh my kidney! What? The Syndicate. What if
Probably mean to each other.
I'm not. Deal's a deal. She was a debacle.
Time for me to clean up yet another of your mess.
Again?
Death.
I'm afraid.
Death is. Death.
Go on, death.
Death. Did I do this? My goal sucks.
Time for me to clean up yet another of your. Don't want to die again. Hey,
did you all set life?
Death is. You've made. That serves my plan quite well.
Could be decent boots. And then see how many boots there were. It's too full. It's pretty annoying to try to get life mana boosted boots. Just because like you have to actually successfully roll boots that have no defensive bonds on them. Why is the boss not marked?
Embrace the future.
Is it like marking the tornado instead or something? No, it's marked now. Oh, that was weird. I'm fucking tired of being chilled. That I'm not even staying at 3 frenzies though. With mark on hit and then frenzy on hit node, like how am I not staying at 3 frenzies? Just telling me if I wanted to do that. No life, mana instead. I think I'm going to. Now I can also change to this ring instead. I got crafts open. I don't think I have Chaos Rush crafts yet. We're kind of just waiting for that. 400 mana now, almost there. Next level's Deep Thought, which is huge. And 72 with my charges and flask up. I do want to start rolling flask to get ones that are actually useful for what I want.
I smell fresh meat.
Is it okay? I would say not in hardcore stuff on Waggle. I'm pretty sure as soon as I enter reds, my build's gonna feel pretty shit. So we'll see. Just like no block, no evasion, Mana Man. Can't imagine. Yeah, Parsec is built in cool. Fuck. Yeah, they're fast that are good. Got a J Flask. Avoid being shocked or immune to that. Got some move speed. Don't have Quicksilver yet. Or, I mean, Onslaught's always high level by default, so. That's fine. I'm gonna get Curse on my next Quicksilver that I get. Normally, like in the past, I would always add in Nico at this point. And I never really took the Sulfite nodes for a long time. They were kind of just there for power and alteration orbs. But without doing this later, Nico is going to be worse. But like, I never even took that early anyways. So it's probably still value to do Nico if I was like... Yeah, I think it's still value. You still get the alts, you still get the power in the early mapping. I'll get that point back later. And typically it's right into Expedition. Just don't A+ after early. It doesn't really do anything. You only get that if you're doing like a 2-stone run, which is not like how you actually play the game. On League Start, your progression plan is to get all the bonus, not to go up in tier as fast as possible. And you don't need to invest in any map tier at all to do that. You invest in the Q nodes for that.
Don't want to die. Like, bye bye. You kill so good. Hard to make new friends, it is.
I spent every moment behind those bars. Extra
Little generals.
All that planning.
Lost of time to come. More demons, exile.
Go on.
I am well. I'm afraid you will only gather.
Now you know what I wish you to know.
I don't know where you got Hybrid Grass from. I know it's like I thought it was Frozen Cabins from Hybrid Grass. I did that map already. Oh no, it's the guy with the charging boss. But I forgot what the name of the map is.
beast of burden.
No beast of burden. Massive benefits in the game, yeah, brother. It is? Oh shit, is it? It's not free yet? Oh, it still costs wisdom scrolls currently, and that's what's changing next patch? Oh, I think that was added after I stopped playing this league.
A new challenger!
Where are your first ones now,
If I have a moment for last word.
I wonder how much more of an animal.
You could end my lot.
Death's too kind for a monster like you.
You may, you did.
Oh, who's the ragabratcher?
Toys! Are you often?
They don't call me. They don't.
Bang! Alright, this make any sense to you?
Taking on some serious danger, I see.
On a yes there. Not what we really need though. Got mana there. Don't have mana on gloves yet.
Oh. Hide. Happy hunting.
These gloves are maybe it. They don't have any life on them, but they have a ton of yes on them. Just craft mana. Okay, res cap still. The 2-key ES now. I think next level I'm going to grab Ghost Reaver. Start leeching ES instead of life. I was going Ace Evasion bases. Not really. If you're not running Grace, it's just kind of fake. Like with Increased Evasion and Jade Flask, I have like 3.5k evasion. Just like it's so pitiful that it's just kind of fake. Problem is we don't get like, we have low decks and we don't get like a single % increased defense done on the tree. If I was like an Elementalist, a Golemancer, you get a bunch of increased defenses from your Golem, which makes doing hybrid setups a lot more viable, but on this shit it's just like, you just can't get enough to really matter. You're fucked anyways if you get hit.
Time to gather.
But yeah, we're gonna grab Ghost Reaver. I don't really need to leech life back. I have life pop for that. I need to charge my ES better. Yeah, I mean, you can get your 5 from Heralds if you want next patch, if that shit goes in the game. On Necro Wander. Definitely a vibe idea, for sure. You can get block easily, too. I'll look into it later. Not doing much PvPing right now. Still waiting for the last thing to arrive. The Breach Tree before I do anything. Like Breach Tree, Gem Info, and some mechanical clarifications. It's like kind of what you need to know everything. I think we're gonna get those first two things: the mechanical clarifications. And every now and then we get some Q&A answers that are nice. Like the only thing that's like unknown right now that we've seen but need more information and you're just unsure about, I think, is that new rune graph. Like, if that actually is gonna work with these like single proj skills, that would just be so broken. I don't think we're gonna get any answers on that. The only answer would be, oh yeah, that is stupid, we nerfed it.
I'll kill you to death. The bigger they are, my head still hurts. You bash well. I'm bye. You kill so confusing. This.
Would you like
somehow trusting this Riker?
I still need to click embedded rate and lucky. But I feel like if I click defense nodes right now, I'm like fucked. Like, my damage is not high enough. Do defense nodes. %94 accuracy. EOB is basing it off of higher level monsters. Even this is basing it off level 81 monsters, and I'm fighting level 75 monsters, so it's kind of fake.
Got my eye on you.
Yeah, it's probably 87 versus either Pinnacle or level 83 bosses or something.
The exile approaches. Burn the evidence.
We do what we must, though, for the greater good. Must have time to gather.
Extinguish me again. I am not a...
I won't. Dominus Ex.
Better a deal than having to kill you, old man.
Our past partnership was a debacle. I dare not duplicate.
I'm gonna start gambling with the body armors for 5 links at this point.
Again, we can arrive as
I probably should have been doing already. How friendly is this? I would say not very. I think even hardcore trade wouldn't be. I wouldn't want to put this, I don't think. Unless that rune graft actually works, and then it'd be okay to select, but I'm pretty sure, I don't really know why, but I'm pretty sure my damage is gonna be pitiful soon. Which is surprising with like some mana scaling and some crit scaling and stuff. But I think it's gonna suck soon. So unless Force Ball is really OP, I think the single target's gonna be too low to restart this. Touch the ring graft? Yeah. It's one of those things where like if it does work, I wouldn't be surprised for a mid-league bug fix.
For your life, Brand.
This
It could happen.
work? This absolutely not. No, no, damn you, no.
I am no Mr. Thunder.
Yeah, like my guess is it would make it so cluster only has one boom. That's how it has to work to like not be totally broken. Start recons. You can't really start recons until very late. The gold and dust cost of recombinating is so high that you don't really recombinate until like 95 or something at the earliest. What do the wisps do? They attack. Hit spawn them, I think. They basically just like will attack sometimes. giving you more hits that do a little bit less damage than your own hits. They're just the best wand support for single target. Whenever there's a rare or unique enemy nearby, it's like 55% more damage. Also a huge increase in your coverage because you have more things going off. I don't know. I think I'm gonna gamble Evasion DS Body Armors. Just because it's easier to get the colors that I want on that face. And like some more evasion is fine. The reason I didn't want to gamble Evasion DS everywhere else is because it's harder to get just like good life mana and res things on Evasion DS. And colors, like for Evasion DS on a lot of pieces at the start weren't ideal. But it's starting to get fine, so I think I might pivot to that soon. Oh, right, I forgot. When it comes to single target, I forgot you don't get power charge on hit, but that's the smart to get quality. Not that I need it, like I'm 5 min charges, 6 max. That doesn't mean that single target I don't have. Shock immunity. It isn't the biggest deal. When doing map progression, there's not much single target required. It's like Maven invites only. Okay, mana or ramping. I could reserve more if I wanted to. Turn on like Flesh and Stone. But it would make your arcane cloak worse.
Enemy take.
The job never ends.
Beast, extra is fire, there's chaos. That's a little extra. Gotta fix this up there and get this gold shit off my thing. Disgusting.
You're not meant to say this. Now, kill you to death.
Has death taught you nothing, General?
My toys.
Must have time to gather.
Got that single target contract in an indoor area. We're fucked.
Hate death is.
We're fucked.
Death is. You've made.
One of those boots. So we got some mana. Might even use them. Pretty solid. About as good as you can get on 20 MS. Minor, I mean to chill. I'm not getting good at him to chill.
Time for me to clean up yet another of your messes.
It's Frostbank.
How's this possible?
I think I'm gonna go to playing Frostbank. This kind of build. Like so many times. Oh Jesus, he should kill me. Go Super Trail is kind of OP. Alright, instantly, we'll see if it feels better now. This is is only monster damage, bone, plus armor, suppression, accuracy. That's a lot of things. Really ghosty boy. Top pro build, 100%. I wouldn't play this way hardcore. But even in softcore, it's like, I feel like my damage isn't high enough to want to be playing this. It's just much better league starts for day one.
I'm a talker, yes, but you will have to get me drunk first.
Playing these setups that have no block elevation and shit mitigation, and like monsters can just default attack you when you die, it's always a dock leave. I mean, if you play Ellie, it's a totally different build. Like, you don't do the whole mana stack thing typically on that setup. You just play normal one thing instead, like normal KB. The only reason Locust Mine is a thing from Power Siphon is because Power Siphon overrides Locust Mine downside. And like, kind of could override the downside, maybe. But we don't know that until we see it in action. Bone Shatter gonna be good for League. I think Bleed Bone Shatter of Complex Trauma is good. I don't like hit base Bone Shatter that much personally. I never did, even when it was like a lot more meta than it is now. You really feel the instant leech nerfs at 5%, much more balanced at 5%. We still shouldn't be in the game, but definitely more balanced. Don't just like shoot full, yes, quite as quick on one target. Also, I think because I don't have return yet, my hit count isn't actually that high. Guardian's a playable swipe for water, yeah. You get like all the flat auras and some mitigation and stuff. I don't know what you do with your back points, but definitely can. Do some Herald Bloodline stuff because you already get like all the auras you kind of want from your little minion beads. Can't even reach through that.
Hello. Oh dear. Doubt even.
Bug.
Return soon, yes?
I'm probably myself out in the trade. Not committed yet, but probably. I still don't know what I would do in trade. Early on, like sell some fucking ball carries and sim carries and stuff, and make a cool character, and then do boxes.
Every moment behind.
Be careful how you help. You're done.
Okay, let's hit this. Nah, not that far. We're only gonna continue this run for like maybe another like hour and a half. That's my guess. I just wanna like get to level 90 or so and see how my damage feels in like T13s, T14s. Maybe I'll go all the way to T16, but I'm fairly confident from what I've seen and what I have left to click that my single target is going to be total fucking ass. And the only way it can be saved next patch is if Wall of Force is just like brokenly overpowered, which it might be.
You're not meant to say this.
A red leg sullies his pride by relying on nothing.
Like playing Zerker on League Start, you kill these guys in 3 attacks. In T8s.
We'll let you
And like with the Excel Strand, it takes me 10
a
seconds.
truce for now.
And like the scaling I'm gonna click from this point forward offensively is like, I'm gonna get this, put in some mana thing, click some mana nodes, grab this crit multi, get Fizz of Lightning. It's like, it's decent. But I still have to get Inveterate and Suppression Lucky. That's still 5 points I haven't picked yet that I have to pick in hardcore. I'm gonna check PFB and see as well if Power Second of the Archmage's totems would like way more damage than my current totems. But those totems just die all the fucking time. Just not having any pen is like definitely the biggest problem right now. I don't have a good way to get the pen. Like my 5-link's gotta be our turn, I think. Yeah, I did a little bit from graphs, maybe, it's true. When I'm fighting things that don't have resist, my damage is like pretty decent, but like everything with resist is very not decent.
Welcome to the funhouse. Time for me to clean up yet another of your messes.
Technically could just stay Fizz if you wanted to. No wave. Nah. Could add that to Spell Slinger for fun. I don't need to see this much mana right now.
God Slayer.
This does mean my Arcane Cloak's gonna be weaker as well. It's not just free. Paul Gem fixes it. It might. Not a bad one. Not enough mana though, I don't think. You have 5 link. Am I leveling or turn punch right now? Shit, I'm not. Let's fix that.
What have you got? I've considered
5
that.
link. Nice. Good base too.
Happy hunting.
And the dex requirement is high though. 151. That is a very large requirement on dex. It's pretty decent as is, but like the life version mod we're unhappy with. Let's be greedy. Damn, we're unhappy with that one. This crafted evasion ES is like so much evasion than ES. Fuck it, who cares? How do I get 50 more dexterity? Put that on. Love that you just don't get regrets anymore. They're just not in the game anymore, basically. Alright. So I already have this dex node. I'm not actually near another dex node. We're not traveling more for dex nodes. I've got open suffixes right now that I wanted to get for Chaos Res, but there's only one open suffix. Seems like it, yeah, only one. Do I need that resist to my shield? Only need one. I can just change the hybrid res. Maybe I get 71 lightning is the same as 75, basically. I think we're gaining it back from here, and I would lose even more. That's not a problem. I wish I had returning purge already leveling. Unfortunately, we don't. And we're losing life, mastery, so that's gone. I actually have some yes. Dude, 6k evasion even with it just that big with fast up is so bad. If that ring just vendor would have been decent over that one that I have here. We can do that. And just save back the chaos res for now. Okay. Ooh, we continue.
Godslayer.
Oh yeah, the coverage with the turn is so much more. Okay, it's not leveled.
Tell him Moana warrior. Enough. A wise choice.
Yeah, I could go Tempest Blast now, but I think I'm just gonna click all the 8% mana nodes that I'm next to. Which is only 2. And then go Tempest Blast. Be better than Turn Proj. Currently, probably. But like, I want to use your turn, so I want to see what it looks like on my screen. The leech is still so fucking pitiful. There's like genuinely 10,000 explosions on my screen. And my ES is barely going up. I can't even like see it going up with instant leech. Which just means like the actual proj hitting the main target is so few compared to things that are just going everywhere else. But damn, with return proj, the screen flutter is exactly perfect. like that as a KP build. Like, if Wall of Force isn't insane, single target just ain't gonna happen on this gear level. It's always gonna require some like proper gear, some Indigon abuse, some stack stuff, I think.
Oh, you got me in the lung. Hatemus. Like. Oh no. Hate the dog.
Keep your word or lose your head.
Come on now.
It was always a tomato. I'm not sure. I doubt it.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
I am no vista thunder.
Load up for pen. I could right now and try it. I do have that level thing. Let's go defense. More mana, more life, more yes. With like decent endgame gear, I probably would end up with like 4k life, like 8,000 mana with like 6k unreserved, 5k unreserved maybe, and turn on Flesh and Stone instead of Liquid Conviction, and you'd have like an extra 3,000 ES in endgame as well, 2,000 ES. And that's not enough, to be clear. And then eventually, you'd be like a real instack CI character with like 15k or more, and that would be enough. Yeah, 5 like with Return or and 10 over Wisp for sure feels better right now. Well, obviously that's better than 4 like did, but it's a decent hat. Don't mind if I do. A bit less mana, more life, better suffixes. Better suffixes. I'm gonna get shields now. My shield is no spell damage, and that's how you get like a bunch of damage back. Great extras, fuck me. I can tend to pull Thunder skill. It's like a first couple axe skill. What do you got pressure wand? It's terrible! 15 cat speed.
feel like jumping in.
Avoid clashing with the warrior.
I just...
That was my death.
Death. You've made your one was as good.
Burning Rage. Time to get my absolutely massive Uber Lab. You ready for it? We're gonna click. Oh damn, not even a single one of these has mana percent on it. So I guess I'm just gonna get Pursuit of Faith. So yeah, I'm playing Totem still for now. Go Shavi. Yeah, at this stage I'd go Shavi, but the thing is I'm gonna use Varygos for a long time, so if my rage comes from Golden, we'll sit. I'm pretty sure what I would click would be Feral spawning tigers. Like crit and attack speed, cast speed. We're not running haste, kind of slow. That helped with the shield charge by a lot. And also just my attacks too.
Must have time to gather.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flame.
How many Einhars are needed for it? And I think you get you should kill Feral, right? Which is gonna mean like specking out the cat nodes on your second island tree. So as you're in T like 10 plus maps and you go run like 10-15 maps, get a Feral Beast and kill him. Like that's a pretty early one to get. Like within 10 hours, you can have that one for sure. So far, the vehicle's a lot better than Wisps. Maybe because of the positional environment of the skill, you can't just like attack anywhere and have it do full damage. So Wisps just like are not contributing as much as they otherwise would. Not surprised. Fuck Wisps. Yeah, Trial Master's a pretty long one. With 6 thing. I mean, right now I would say Wisp never based on this.
The exile approaches.
Or maybe 6 thing.
Your fight's done, Redblade. Information, now!
Kind of depends what your setup is.
I'm no fool.
You and I want.
You've now you know what I wish you to know.
They can't proc back to back. Wait, what? Like the same Wisp can't proc twice in a row? That would be fucking shit if that was true, because like there's no indication whatsoever on the gem that it works that way. Unclone press text with animation. That is a horrific bug if that's the case.
Thanks.
And that makes them like definitely just not used in this build. But you will kind of run light on supports. I think if that rune grab actually works, which it won't, but like if it actually works, and you don't play Wisp or Ford, like damn, what's your plan? It's kind of rough. And then you also won't use Mr. Lightning in the end game either. Like Wed, and probably Trinity later. The work don't say that. There's no way it works. Damn, it's so much better without Wisp. Holy shit.
This is a place of sanctuary. One which I cannot allow you to defile. It is the whole good thing, Atlas. I thought God was working.
Like Wisp genuinely were doing like nothing. What you got? Oh my god, insane craft, here we go. We're gonna use Delirium, followed by a Woe, and a Woe, and a Woe. Full spell damage +1. What? Opens those for cast speed. That'd be pretty good. For nothing. Alright, we have to go close it. Oh, an implicit chain. Interesting. It's corrupted. I forgot. Is this unreserved mana? Ah, shit, it is. So we definitely don't want to play wave. So I actually need to get like 6.5k mana, and then leave the rest unreserved. But for now, I'm playing wave until I get a switch on gloves. It's too important. My coverage is fine. An area only helps in scenarios when the skill's already good, for the most part right now. That lightning and shocking Despairs actually die now.
You have become tangled in our tapestry, exile. Times I have experienced.
I shouldn't have to do your...
If you
should have no trouble in that dark little cage, assassin.
Which sucks, that means Mavenmon is bad. I'm not really sure. Might still be good. I'm an unaware gamer. I don't know enough about the build, I haven't played it enough to be able to confidently make claims like that. All I know is Wisp does feel like shit. And that's a remarkable damage difference. I use it. Arcane Foe. It gives you this guard skill, which gives you flat damage of lightning to attacks and spells, based on how big the shield is, and also is a guard skill, so bonus damage taken.
I feel like jumping in. I had you. I'm supposed deeply on victory.
I will be cruel in my methods because he can take it.
Look nice in the eyes, thank you.
Death was such a gift. Allow me.
Ah, what bloody ruckus have you got us into?
This one's going to hurt, isn't it? I am.
You may despise the machine robe.
Yeah. Is that my last mana node? I think it is. A few choices now. I think I have to make the right choice if I'm pretending I would ever even consider playing this. which is clicking Inveterate and Lucky Suppress, because I like that's just required to have like any real chance of surviving. But I also could click Tempest Blast, and that's damage. I don't know how much it even is. I think he'd be like 50 hours on Zerk, not 200. Because like I've got like Arcane Cloak and all these flat crafts. I don't even know how much damage that even really is. I could click Prism Weave as well. And get some more pen, get 9 more pen. But I'm pretty sure we have to do, like, I have to have Inveterate. Ow. Kinda worried about the Frostwink. I don't know. I think there's upsides and downsides to it. It just feels bad. Like, so often I'm mid-attack when I press and dash, it just doesn't happen. So I have like no cast speed. Frozen bug. Need a Coral Ruins. I think that is one right there in my inventory. I have a Divine Orb, so I can vanilla that down. Tigers. Tigers are really good for sure. Or from the one graph skill. So unfortunately this build does not scale with lucky damage in a good way. Because the way the skill works, it gives you the same minimum and maximum. If you have 1000 mana, it gives you 130 minimum and maximum. So you have no range. So lucky isn't very good.
Time for me to clean up yet another of your
So the Trinity balance. Oh, true.
exile. Hate death.
Very true.
You've
Yeah, 130 life, both expire an additional arrow. Holy shit. Has so many problems. Oh yeah, it's got a lot of problems. There's a reason this is an in-game build. Typically they'll put some stuff on Fetch Dart. I need 15 passive points and a bunch of gear. Getting our freeze immune at least finally. He's got the yeah, like the free lucky ground is an extremely strong hand graft. It's not like a Merc where it's always on you, but when you had Mercs in your party, everything in your map had more HP. Like bosses had 50% more HP to counter the Merc. The grafts don't do that. So like getting free lucky ground from a graft for a lot of builds is actually just like 35% more damage. Which is like really good. Like that's gonna be one of the best grafts for sure. The ones that buff the player. Like the ones that do damage, I kind of expect to be bad. Just like how Mercs were kind of bad unless you supported them. Like if you weren't supporting a Merc in some way, the only one that did like anything was the KD one, right? And it killed trash well. If you were like running your own Wrath, your own Smite, just kind of like a mini support, it killed trash well. This entire progression, I could see that. Like I could see them being decent during like White and Yellow Nut progression, but I just can't imagine them actually giving the damage numbers required to make them good. Like my goal, because you have two grafts, right? My goal, from what we've seen so far, one is lucky damage ground, and the other one is the fucking one that won't shells you constantly whenever you take damage. You know, just buffs. Because a T16 boss with no mods has like around 10 million HP. And those things don't scale with your stats at all. And I just can't see them actually typing 2 commas into the damage values of those things. I'd be so surprised if there were 2 combos in those damage values. We saw one that was like 100,000 to 150,000, which sounds big, but it's actually, that's like nothing. Unless it's like a screen-wide, like screen clear for single target, that's like nothing.
Must have time to
But at the very least, we've seen 2 hand graphs that use buff abilities that are really strong. That's all you need. Like 4 big ass fists slamming largest AoEs, yeah. So even if all 4 hit the boss, that's doing 6% of the boss's life on a 15-second cooldown. It's like not even like an Earthshatter cast, basically. But the buffs can be really good, and the buffs are what you're always kind of going for. Like with Mercs, with this, like you're going for buffs mostly.
Oh?
And that's okay. There's no problem with that.
I'd consider that a win. Return soon, yes?
Alright, we can have all the exhibition stuff here. Path into this one. Only 85.
Purity will prevail.
This will do nicely, Exile.
Ace Grace Curse spot. Yeah. Works for disgustingly OP. But how much sooner do these items even do? Let's let him lose charges first. Alright, bad example. Ah! This is the problem with having that node clicked on the right side for a power charge. I'm not shock immune if I do that, because I don't generate charges on single target until I get quality on Asmark. You're getting 41% shocked by a frenzy charge boss with no suppression is not ideal. Not Quantric, it's not going to be a league starter, I don't think. Even like, I changed sports around because Sacred Wisps actually suck really bad for this skill. And the single target's a lot better than it was. I just don't see the scaling into 16s on this kind of gear. And obviously defensively, this character is not functional. Like to fix that, to fix my defense, I basically would need to like, you know, not have that life regen roll on my thing, have this clicked, have all of Inveterate and Lucky clicked, with Blood Drinker, with this, and Instinct. If I had all of that, I would feel good. But that's a lot of fucking investment. That Mana Chaos Res thing in there. Zerker's Time Shadow again. I didn't expect this build to be good. This is like a... Genuinely, this is a little bit better offensively than I expected. And this is about defensively where I expected it to be. And I was pretty sure I wasn't going to get enough. The builds that I think I actually have a chance of being good enough are the Witch ones. The Elementalist ones, because Golems are pretty good. I have a terrible one. I mean, yeah, it's not the best. But like, there's a world where the attack wands aren't even good. Not being able to roll spell damage on your wand is very bad. That's like the most important mod on your wand. So it's pretty likely that, and we're losing the imbued base. So there's a very real chance that, I mean, yeah, you can essence it on, but still then, there's such a high chance, based on what we've seen, that the new wands don't have the implicit for damage, and they're gonna have a worthless one instead. So you're just losing, if that's the case, you just lose 40% increase for nothing. That's like a big loss. It's possible they're gonna be good. There's a very real chance that the wand bases we're using next patch are worse than imbued. I think those are probably gonna get data mined, and when they do, like I'm looking for like 1.71 with like 10 crit if there's no implicit for spell damage. Actually, better be OP. OP. .66k best we can do. Log out. Cross number C is usable. Just worse than this patch, right? Isn't it like same attack speed and then lower crit? I think it feels a lot better. Damn, look at that 8-4 jewel. Holy shit. Makes me feel like it's a lot better than it was with, you know. I basically put in Wave of Conviction, added in return, and changed Wisps to a support that actually does something. And it feels a lot better.
Hello.
Next up is getting something like this. Unfortunately, my dexterity is like so fucked because my chest requires 150 of it. Oh, this new helmet can craft it, thankfully. Wisp bad, yeah. For the skill, Wisp basically was like not using a support, it felt like. The amount of the power that I gained by changing it to pin was like more than double. It was like Wisp wasn't doing anything and this is doing a lot, basically. Gained a bunch of spell damage, which is huge for our damage. Epic bomb. It's a barrage thing? Yeah, that's how it seems. Does every single prodigy fire have a, from your main wand with barrage, have a chance to proc the Wisp? That's pretty sick, so. Yeah. That makes the numbers make sense. Like, it's only good with barrage. You can just rapid fire those fuckers. What skills use barrage? Let's see it. Show me the damage bars item. Alright, so totems are already not worthless at all. So my Ascend is worthless for Uber Lab. Genuine, don't do Uber Lab until you have a Bloodlines thing ready on this build. But good news for that Quantric, the Feral Cat one's actually really good. 125 crit, 35 attack speed. Yes sir. It's, you can also get it very early. Very early. Water. It's mid. I mean, the thing is, you're comparing it to nothing. You know, you're comparing 1 to 25 crit, 35 speed, 35 attack and cast speed? Alright, dude. Alright. That's not fair, but you're comparing it to nothing. Like, genuinely 0 value, so. And then in-game, you just play action speed immune. As soon as you kill all, so. That's better than a fucking power charge. Yeah, it's 5 tigers, but also it might help you survive, and also might kill you. It's kind of a coin flip. 5 Rue 2s, 5 Rue 2s. Let's get together and... Yeah, 35 speed is a lot. I don't think I have much speed in this build. Like 5%? 19%? 31, 46, 58 total in this tree. 58 total in the tree. And then it's like frenzy charges and onslaught. Like I don't even have 100% increase attack speed. The 35% increase is like really fucking good. That's why Necro Wander is really good as well. Like in-game Wander builds often don't even play attack speed on their suffixes because it's cast speed on spell wands. You play double stat suffixes on your clusters, so you never really get high attack speed on those builds. Shine Feral. Feral's really easy to find. I think Feral's like less than 20 maps with the point spec.
Goku, need your aid.
Yeah, these totems can fuck off now.
You get my pride up.
But instead of these totems, what I should have in these links is just self-cast Wave of Conviction.
Better a deal than having to kill you all.
Duration on it. Then I could not have the reservation. So Marcus of Cole. The thing is, any boss that lives more than 3 seconds kills my totems. I'm very much a hater on totems if you don't spec into the points in the tree, I think. I forgot how squishy these things are. They just add to anything. It's hard to take one trick. Like right now, I only have half of the value of Pyro. This is only 50% increased area. Like if you're playing Witch, you get more than this from your Flame Golem. A champion?
You're not meant to say that. They are.
Yeah, I don't know. Like area is really good for sure. It's kind of like Earth Shatter, where like area is really good.
If you
specifically because in indoor areas,
This one can tell us something.
that's a decent one. In indoor areas, it massively increases your overlaps. If you have no area, then like I think it'd be not ideal. And I think 100% increased area once I get there is gonna feel really good. But can you just play normal KB on champ if you want to? You don't have to play. That's an interesting helmet. The no life helmet, but or crafted life helmet. Good at single dart compared to normal KB. Yeah, the damage feels decent right now. Up with it. Like on Deadeye, normal KB was doing damage. But yeah, champion probably not gonna do any damage. But this character, like, pretend this is a Deadeye defensively. Right now, like it's really squishy. It does damage when there's walls. I guess that's boss life, boss resist, so it's not the fairest thing, but... Anything's on target, it feels like a jung. I can try to find a map and do a comparison of that up, but it feels like it does, yeah. I think that's the bit, as it returns back into the tornado. I think that's the bit, but I'm not entirely certain. Once I get to T11, which is like right now, it's in my inventory, or in my stash, I will, I can go do Black Star, like with and without. But I'm basically past the point of like easy gear upgrades. I've got mana on like most of my shit. I've got crafted damage on all my shit. I got spell damage. So I'm past the point of like super easy gear upgrades. I got my 5 link. I get up 50 chaos res, no block, no evasion. Mercase only. Oh, should I maybe do it instead of Alright, I forgot we have to do the other one. Already did that. Let's go down. Now it's like a T11. Like red maps are where unique monster life starts scaling properly. Before that doesn't really scale. It was okay, damn.
Hail. Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
I'm gonna have the poison thing. Trade? Oh, 100%. 100%. Everything is. But the coverage with the skill is sick, so obviously that's important in trade.
Picking unfair.
Watch kid. Go back to your. You might learn a thing.
This one's going to hurt, isn't it?
Go on.
Death. Like death. You should have given them the... I guess it's time to play it spying.
I feel like jumping in.
More dudes, exile.
I can't.
Deeply. Victory, I call foul.
Weird bow skill for like the fire bow thing. I like how it looks. The bows are just in a really bad spot in the game right now, like defensively. Like pretty much unplayable in hardcore. And numerically, it's like seems like okay, but nothing like game breaking.
Others say his long helps us then. Why turn back?
Expose our sin. How? Not all tempers or tactics are without their use.
How did I unlock Exarch yet? A Consecrated Ground can actually break me here. Oh wait. Oh wait, there's porcupines in this map. That's not fair. Why are these in the game still? I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Now.
Approach, challenger.
I can tank it.
No more deals. Just good, clean. Need a hand? Even better with a weapon than with words. Ah.
Keep your word or lose your head.
Approach. I don't like I have 0 evasion too. Porcupines fucked me up good. I have like 6k, which is 0.
Interrogation was not pleasant. Consider
With like a perfect necrotic, I still would only have like 8k. With class up.
You're responsible for the core.
Wait! Wait! Death.
I'm trying. Exile. This is right up bounds.
Mirth is gone. Rest in peace.
I'd prefer peace if I had the choice.
But the crusade never ends, brother. Allow me to.
I'm sorry, Holy. You've chosen the wrong crusade.
We're done here. See you soon.
I have.
Gravicius, if you wish to change from diplomacy to
Get the action
torture.
kills, I didn't get the execute. Get away. Like it's 2 Dankmons, 2 Dankmons. Monster Life and Feeble. Right? And Consecrated Ground. And Consecrated Ground. That happened to Indie build.
With my engine, stay vigilant.
No, life mana crit multi. Pretty similar life mana as my current one, a little lower, not a big deal. It's okay. It'd be great. Gaining crit multi, losing lightning, it's probably an upgrade. But I have to grab Kodos on it. I'll leave it alone for now.
After all, got my eye on you.
Possibly kill the fuck out of me. I have no case for still. I'm not gonna kill Sludge Boy. We're just gonna test returning proj and then no returning proj. No totems, just attacking.
Atlas, mine.
Your champion looks vicious. Slaughter. Crush. Melt.
Okay, so that's right. Fast spitting, dude. Try, don't just do it.
Digestion.
Ah, stunned.
Obliterate. Hunger.
I don't want to kill him, so. Do it again without return proj and see how much worse it is.
Perhaps we're politic again, exile.
A Karui in command of a group of Minakota and his lot.
Must have time to gather.
Why do I keep fighting Ghost of the Trail monsters? Like, who's ghosting them?
It is in my power to ruin another.
And I will have no qualms cutting enough blood. A wise choice indeed.
Would you like? And now you see that I am but one.
I can actually just start them. Oh. I'm pissed. Fix that loot bug. Why does Flame Dash make my loot fucking teleport away? Back 8. Only been 18 months. Help.
Hello there.
I actually entered at minus 47 and now I've changed to minus 50. That's overrated.
Not in the dark again.
And you be dead to chaos damage, just fucking avoid whatever hits you. You know?
No.
Keep your word or lose your head.
That is one problem with playing builds like this that require so much gear. Because every single slot of gear that I'm wearing can provide meaningful damage. It's so much harder to just wear like good life red shit. Like I want mana and open prefix on these items. Alright, so going again, no return barrage, see the difference in damage.
Atlas, mine.
Foolish maiden, come to feed me, champion. Melt. Hunger. Feast. Cold. Trample. Trample. Melt. Hunger without end. The tangle will not be denied.
Bro, fucking pop.
Feast.
Fuck you.
Cold. Crush. Bash.
Yeah, repair barrage seems pretty important. Like, double damage-ish?
Feast. Slaughter. Crush. Melt. Hunger. Hunger without end. The tangle will not be denied.
This boss is so dog shit.
Feast. Digestion.
Must have time to gather.
Hunger.
Big triple? Yeah, it's a lot more to have return. Returns for sure, and then we're like...
Cold. Crush. Hunger.
No, don't! Power step and shoot him! Nice. Shoot him! Little totem fuckers. My ass mark on snipers. The skill can't split, so just a matter of what does more damage, and ass mark gives more damage when you're not quick up. Looks free. I didn't read that, I'll be real. If there's a butt here, I'm just gonna die. That's okay. It's kind of fair to that more damage. I can't mark that, and I don't get friendly charges for that. Yeah, one of the nice things about Wander is because gambling wands is genuinely fucking hopeless and does nothing. You'll never get a good wand that way. You can just gamble for 5 links. They won't pawn trick. Minion wands don't. Like Force Staffs and Rune Daggers do, but minion wands don't. I think I'm close to logging out of this run. Like I know there's no chance I would ever like show this in something hardcore, but I do think it, like, the skill mechanically, it feels fucking insane. Of course, with this setup, the coverage feels so good. If you can make it do a good single target, you're very happy. Ow. Ow. This character cannot survive. Like, these maps aren't even hard. It has haste. It has haste. That's the only mod, is haste. And sure, that's probably the most dangerous map mod in the game when your build is squishy, but it only has one mod. Like, random like things like shooting arrows at you shouldn't be able to kill a character in like non-damage mod maps, basically. And they just always can if you don't play evasion or block. And trying to fit in an attack block into this build is like not really a thing without just getting a really good shield. And your shield is so important for your damage in this build. Slam run? Nah, it's time for witch runs. John, of all the witch runs you've done, what do you think's best? DD Ignite? The fuck? Oh, Is Reap Ignite that bad? You were kind of killing it in that one race. A Caustic Elementalist, my Farmstone Expedition. You're technically only like 8 points from where you want to be, and even on Pathfinder, you never liked your start anyways. Like, you typically like left as soon as possible. So you could, but if you want to farm some Expedition, you want to use Beacon of Madness, the Chaos one, with Poison Prolif on Pathfinder. That's gonna be a turbo infinite fucking vibe. It's bad for Expedition. Oh, you're wrong and dumb. Thoughts on that? Caustic Arrow is pretty good for Expedition. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you're doing Expedition, like, Caustic Arrow, you know, it is pretty fucking good. But like, what are you doing with your tree on Elementalist? Golems and a bunch of defense garbage, like Shock when you already have Wither. What are we gaining? You don't only have 1 unit total. Yeah, I mean, Caustic Arrow is the best for that. Caustic Arrow is insane Expedition, 100%. But like, I'm looking at the Ascendancies. Or not without multi-shot and the Wand Mastery. You want me to go from 6 equals down to 4? Don't play without the +2. You silly. You silly. Don't do that. You wanna see? I don't got regrets. You think I'm rich?
Nothing is truly set in stone.
Oh my god, I have to get rid of my anti-block as well. That was 20,000 gold for 3 fucking points. Bro, I can't believe they made the regrets not drop anymore because we have this shit. One map to do one respec? What the fuck? Just take away gold respec and give me my regrets back. The clear is still gonna look pretty similar. I mean, I can tell a visual difference having Teos Proj for sure. And like the amount of space on the screen being covered in Proj. But it's still enough. So it's just a question of how much single player you lose by having those Proj. Yeah, multi-shot pathing sucks bad. Like, losing one Proj probably isn't as bad. But the thing is, aren't the fork nodes really important too? This feels so much less damn. I killed this guy faster in a 6-spot map than this. Oh yeah, I got the fork nodes. Yeah, last time he fucking disappeared. Like, that felt like half damage, if that. But yeah, it turns out pathing from Templar all the way to fork nodes, multi-proj, and all this shit over here makes your build kind of like seeing. The thing is, you on this build you do need Mind Over Matter, but if you just reserved all your shit and were different ascendancy mana stacking, you wouldn't need to even be over here at all. So you could just like mana stack on not this, because I don't know how much you need the area. I only have 50% increased area and it feels fine. It's good, but like I don't know. Like I don't really know about this. How much value are you really gaining? Mana stack Trickster. Now the answer is mana stack Deadeye. Tailwind +2 Proj. The thing is, the wall chaining I don't think does anything for us. But like return is really good with far shot. Maybe not fall over. I don't know. That's your job to figure that out. Like this, the indoor damage, so good. As soon as you get to the point where you're getting T16 with good map layouts for this build, you're gonna feel good. With open layouts, you do probably a quarter of the damage compared to the walls. Alright, finally.
Death's the end. You remind me why I left.
Better a deal than having to kill you, old man.
Boom, got my Valax. Craft attack speed, we're good forever. Look at that. Holy shit. I'm not a huge fan of crafted attack speed Valax, but on Zerker it's fine. We play Red Everyone.
What bloody ruckus have you got us into?
This one's going to hurt, isn't it?
I'm afraid you will only.
You're all right.
Alright, I'm gonna play until I get this Grav.
Over here.
And then something else. Like lit up the Witch Run.
Must have time to gather.
Killed me. Now I'll kill you. Make this right. Mr.
I hope this one can tell us.
Really take care at this point. It's not a simple yes/no answer to that. because it just kind of depends on what you like, how you chose to build the classes. If I wanted, I could make Templar tanky at this point. I just would like I'd put on this kind of shield with life chance to block, and then put on Tempest Shield instead of Wave of Conviction, and click like this like spell block wheel for spell block and block, and then probably this spell block wheel for block and block with chance to block spell damage per chance to block attack damage. And then shit up here too, just go down and like get a bunch of block things. And then I'd be capped on spell block, and I'd have like 50 attack block, 55. I would lose all my damage, my build wouldn't work at all, but like I would survive. So for like what build are you playing on the elemental list? Do you have to path all the way over here to a bunch of cringe? Is your build more condensed and space efficient? Do you need your shield for big offense? Want better than Slam at this point? Not even close. This character was in, I mean, well, to be fair, I leveled his wands from level 1, which you should never do, but I would never do on Templar, it's Final Witch and Ranger. Like this character was like in like tier 2s when Slammer is doing 2-stone, if you're rushing 2-stone. The big part of that is just like my campaign was like almost 2 hours slower than Slammer. Factoring in Merclab farming, I think it was... I think it actually was 2 hours slower than Slammer. But Slammer is like, you know, I'm not looking for something that's better than Slammer on League Start. I'm looking for something that's just good enough to League Start it, that has a fun endgame, and is not Slammer. So if any of the Witch builds, like any of the Golem builds feel good. Also, how often do Golems actually die in like not great, like not softcore maps in tier 16s? Like my assumption would be almost never in that kind of content. The moment I'm in 17s, I don't fucking know, but oh, that's all different. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm just kind of... Wait, do I have a second Alistair yet? No, I don't. I'm just... Wait, why don't I have a second tree yet? 2 points away.
How's the trail?
Then a second tree, I'm gonna full betrayal, go do this Vicious and migrate all, and then do some witch planning, do some research on Exile's Fizz.run, and Jung's Ignite, Reef Witch run, and his Wander run, and see of the three which looks like most passable. I would love for Reef Ignite to be playable, but I doubt it. I don't know, maybe it is, but I doubt it. Ignite was not worthwhile. I looked at a little bit of Manny playing it, and I think it was like a GSF, and I swear he was level 95 with a 4-link. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. It's Zero Gloves? Oh, okay, so it was a good 4-link. What Zero Gloves was that? +5 level of something, or +5 Vow, and it's Vow Rape. Okay, so Zero Gloves are probably, is that like a 5.5 link?
Hey. One of our scouts noticed a very... We did...
I mean, they don't come from Itzuri, but like, it's the Vow Gloves. Kind of to win the boss rush? I don't think there's a boss rush race. But if there is, like an actual race with prizes that are important, I would play it. But Uber rushing is like a big investment into your league start. You're basically committing like multiple days toward that, and I don't really care to do that. So it would need to be like an actual dollar redo race, not like a unique creation race or anything for me to care. Just gonna play the game. This stuff is trash. My expectation at Fizznot is that you do like no damage. Because the Fizznot's never done damage. And like 50% buffs across the board, I don't picture that as being I don't picture that as being like some crazy thing. Let's get this fucking Gravicius and Doc leave.
Servant of God can never be half of mine.
I face death. Few men deserve betrayal more than Gravis.
You should have no.
I forgot to execute Gravicius first. If I could.
Would you like to know how?
Somehow, trusting this.
Hate you for fight! No! Not in the dark again! Hate me?
Oh, no. Ha ha! There!
Again, we can arrive at an accord. I'm of death.
You fight well.
Just your methods of... You're all right. This thing close.
A true servant of God, God becomes quiet. I shall die of power. Death.
Even my rival.
Death's the only option here.
I will be cruel in my.
Faith, you will have to cut them.
You remind me. Consider it done.
And the weapon swap attack on slams. So the way weapon swaps work is, if you have gems in the same location and the same links, when you weapon swap, they aren't changed in any way. Like all of their active effects stay on you, their cooldowns stay the same. So there's no disruption to your auras, to your cooldowns of your things, so you can swap seamlessly. And then you set up with weapon swaps that have the same keybind, the same location. You can just swap whenever you want. And the reasoning for it is if you get, like, say, when you're gambling, a Kurui Chopper that has like huge fizz damage, like fucking 600 top end fizz, like entering maps, but no attack speed, you can't really use that. Like, using that is so slow that your build's gonna feel bad. You'd rather have half the damage and like 40% more attack speed. So what you can do is use the 40% faster one that you got, and then weapons up for bosses. And you would only swap once per map, like when you get to the boss. Is the game too loud? Let me do that. I can get like -2 dBs on the OBS because it sounds good to me.
Just did you set up like I am well? You will only gather for me that which I wish.
Yeah, Master Drive feels good. I like area on the skill. I don't think you have to play Hyro, but I do like the idea of having 100% increased area. Or is it 50? Is it 100? Isn't it 100, right? Yeah. Bloodline, would I be going? At this point in the game right now, I would kill Feral and go click the cat node for crit and attack and cast speed. And then in the end game, I would change to all for action speed immunity. And that level for like wide comparison. I don't really know what's causing that. Like when I look at my OBS thing, the like size that the bar goes up when I speak does look a lot lower than it used to be, but I haven't changed anything. And like the game sound to me sounds good at my for me room diff. It could be room diff, but like my mic's in the same place located like relative to me, and technically I'm in a smaller room, so the echo should be more. It's possible when I was moving it, the gain switch in the back got moved. Deadeye or Ellie for KB Softcore. I think Ellie's a little better at the start, but I think Deadeye is way better at the end, personally. It's possible that like the Necro Wander bit is really good at the end, but like Ellie Wander, yeah. Like the Shock Node isn't like that good. Bastion is like solid, but like you're in softcore, who fucking cares? I'm just kidding. I always love Bastion. Personally, big fan. But like I don't know if Golem's gonna survive in like super hard content. So I wouldn't want to play Ellie forever. Like once I'm doing 217 stuff, I wouldn't want to be Ellie, I think.
Let's keep this selfish man.
I had you.
Like, I would go Deadeye if I was playing softcore. Deadeye KB, log the fuck in.
Even in so be it. But if word of that deal makes it work.
Deadeye KB Sewers time. Is Sewers in this rotation? I think it is.
I want a friend, I do.
I hope this one can...
Alright, no, I can't run that because I can move Crucius, right? Yeah, Witch and Offerings is what Jung's doing later. And I'll look into it more as an actual idea. Is it like, are you spell slinging both Desecrate? Are you just spell slinging Desecrate and then you have all 3 offerings in like your wand with like just being auto casted?
Has failure taught you nothing, General?
A moving target. I love a challenge.
Must have time to
I shall die
The build recover does feel super good. You have like 3 damage types.
Death holds
And
Exile. This is right up bounds.
like 3 damage types with leech on the first 2 of them and life out for the other. Like the recovery feels really good.
I prefer peace if I had the choice, but I can't let it see you, God. It's appointed me tonight. Yet it's expose us.
death.
Weapon duration and oblation, which you have to have Desecrate like happening for a single target, right? Alright, grab then log out. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? I'm thinking 2 apothecaries. I'll have Trickster Wander conversation. It's still a thing, definitely. But Trickster's best node, one step ahead, is a lot worse now. And like the rest of it's got nerfed, like every single part of it's got nerfed at this point, like every single node, except for the Frenzy node's got nerfed at this point. And they added a bunch of extra sources of action speed PWM. Like you can actually, in some builds, you can play all, and you don't have to be a Trickster. The Ethereal, that'd be a nice one early on, a little 6-link, usable. We don't play evasion anyways. Tabula. Alright, I think we're done with this character. I'll leave it there if you want to yoink for now, but I want to do something with Ellie. Alright, let's see what Excel's been playing. It is not day 2 character setup. Is this a softcore setup? Like a standard league setup? For testing? It is? Okay. You're doing Spellblade, Wave of Conviction, VFB. The fuck? I hate that there's... Ooh, CS stream! That's on YouTube? Okay.
I'd have to sit here and farm lab for eternity.
I don't care about campaign. So entering maps, instant playing Fizzdot, full Fizzdot.
Yeah, they're pretty close. Actually, I can literally cap.
Aura is... I only see Malevolence. What else is being ran?
Dude, that shit doesn't even surprise me playing Elementalist, man.
Pride? Yeah. Damn. That's double offensive aura. Which we could not do. We need it for one of those to be defensive. Like at this stage in the game, the Templar I was just playing is pretty fucking tanky. Pretty strong. Him is ready for block? Yeah. That's about what I would expect in white map damage. Fizzdot's good early on, but it just like it doesn't scale well. So we're already playing Tempest Shield at the end of white maps, which is good for safety. So in hardcore, we would just never put Pride on in the first place, basically. His charge is so much faster than mine was. Because I had like so little attack ceiling on that build. 1 plus Fizz start falls off. Can't you force plus Fizz on like weapon and shield like right at the start? With like level 2 stuff? Obviously there's some opportunity cost for that, but isn't it like 50 ult or something to get both? Damage is good at that point. Damage is good, but like I think this character is probably squishier than my Templar is. But yeah, the damage is sick in the early game. It just caps at a low value. Watch Alex do the like really good until Eater. Yeah, like Walk Ignite is functional. Toxic Rain clears this. Fucking TR Ellie. John, what's this bait? You know I like TR, what's the bait? What are you doing? Better with the uniques. Yeah, I'm just curious like what he's wearing defensively. And it seems like it's just like one of the it's just that software round, which is fine. My Wander was kind of the same. Liege and 3x Shaper pretty good. Isn't Cold Shaper worthless now? For builds that don't have high hits? How are you chilling? Yeah, like you have to get a 10% mastery to chill with weak builds now. I'm for sure playing Bastion over that. But yeah, like Ignite for FizzDR, which doesn't work when you hit the monsters cannot be ignited Remnant, which you're gonna hit if you're playing Chaos Dot. Jesus. Is that just him pressing CF? What the fuck? Even just Reap is like dejetting. The thing with CF refreshing, it doesn't always refresh reliably unless you're like blasting and pressing Reap a lot. Looks alright though, yeah. That's the thing, like, this is more damage than my Wander was at this point by a little bit. But also, yeah, like, this has the exact same problem that the Wander had, where it just dies. If a bunch of monsters default attack you, you die. And my goal is to play at least a build that doesn't die like that. Which we're probably just gonna be playing slams. Oh, that's unlucky. And is this an Ignite run? Oh, Feta Pool, tragic. Yeah, a VFB run. Probably do slams. Well, I'm probably doing slams for my first character, because it's just like, it's so much better than everything else that I've ever seen for first character. But I don't want to min-max slams, because I don't like how strong slams get at the peak end game. I just don't like where they cap out at. So I'm only going to play it for like basically 4 stones and getting my favorites and Alice completion, and then I want to, you know, start working on a different character. But if whatever my different character is going to be, which is probably going to be some sort of energy blade ES stacker. Most likely, like possibly ignite, possibly something else. Oh yeah, we stopped like 5 minutes ago, XL. It's offensively, it's probably good enough, kind of barely. It was actually 30 minutes ago. We stopped a little bit ago. But it's defensively, it just has no block, no evasion, and not enough mitigations, and it just dies. Like you just died to auto attacks basically. And it's not a problem that's very easily solvable without really good gear. So I'm spying on your Fizzdot run and this run, which both of these builds seem like the same, where like they just die to auto attacks. So we're slamming. Or maybe playing Wander. I think Wander Witch might be able to. But I don't think you did one of those, right? I think only Jung did. So I'll slam it too. Yeah, like if you're playing hardcore and you're not like starting slammer, you're trolling. You're trolling. Alright, where is it? Repeat Night. Energy. Wait, so like the bit there was playing fucking Energy Blade as your league start? Fuck that. For this one? This one? It's the same title. I stay with Ingears F from my KB Templar, looks so freaking smooth. Max Press 7k mana, 60 years, 2k life. It should be pretty smooth with those stats. Make sure you have 5k mana unreserved. And like I think 7k is about the right thing. This looks like Witch Wanding in the campaign, which I don't need to watch because I know how to do that. And 700 fucking life in Act 6? How is that even possible? That's impressive. What the hell? Is he wearing Ming's heart? The one was dog shit? Really? Were you playing double power siphon? Because double power siphon felt really good on my guy at the end of the campaign defensively. Yeah. But how'd you end up solving it? Did you turn on Grace? Because I feel like running Grace is like the only way. Because unless you path to evasion nodes, Necro with Uberlab and then block, yeah. As soon as you're block based, I think you're chilling. Defensively. But everything before that is like so... Like, Jesus Christ, like your life is so low. The Hyro is not that squishy. It's not that squishy. 7 or 8 hours. And you're just playing base KB, right, with 3 proj? That's all you can do. On the timer? Is there a timer on screen somewhere? You memer. I mean, this is red maps, 2k HP. Of course you're playing this squishy. Damn, bro, is that a 15-hour stream? Jesus. Eight hours in, 2k, with no defensive aura. Look how fast it is with speed trying though. Holy shit. Templar could never. It's ES Overleech. I don't think Overleech is worth that much when you already have instant in this low of a pool. I guess it goes up pretty fast. But like at 2k, That's spooky. You're playing destructive play at fucking 8 hours? What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, it was decent there, but I don't want to have 2k evasion. It's fine if you're Necro at block. You bricked Formed? Yeah, no shit, dude. Formed would be hard as fuck with this. Like, everything one-shots you. Did you expect to win? Is it still fork, by the way? You expect it to be free? You're crazy. Did that happen this stream or the one after? I think it's the one after. Unless it was already over. Making the build, back to POB. I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be anything that's close. Like, I could make the Templar hardcore defensive viable, but the offense would shrink to such dog shit that League starting it would just be like trolling. Unless Wall of Force is like broken, like insanely broken. Gym info win. Where's the witch run? Yeah, we'll see. Like a 1 minute ban? No way you get banned. Ah. Oh my god, fucking kill me. Why are you right? Alright, what's Guardian got here? What's it got? 20% DR, as long as you press this dumbass every now and then. How often does he last? Like a minute? And then your little relic boys, all your auras. Bone offering, basically. Damn, dude. I guess you go shrines. If this was old Time of Need, I would get Time of Need. Yeah, it'd be Bloodline eventually, but like, you're gonna have your 4 ascendancies before you have a Bloodline. And if you're playing Crit Wander, it's probably gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be Feral. Does this work with the Shrine Nodes on the Atlas Tree? Does? That's not even bad. I just click Shrine Nodes and have a good time. But you can't play Mana Stack with this, you have to play base KB. And aside from Bastion being good, you still have all the same problems. The late game on it's crazy. Are you clustering late game with Mana Stack and Radiant Faith, but reserving all your mana instead of not reserving it? The game Whispers? Oh, fuck. Just Whispers for chaos damage. I still wouldn't be surprised if they nerf that. The damage on Whispers before it comes out. Divine Shield for ES Overleech. And then your CI with everything reserved. Vibing. You still have more Ascensions at that point? What the hell? Tell me about the drop of Bloodlines. The entire bottom side for endgame? Holy. Block. Oh, damn. I'm kind of realizing I don't know any Ascendancy changes that happened last patch. I'm like constantly being surprised by what these Ascends do. Because like I played Zerker and Trickster and that was it. Oh, fuck off. Nah, we're not doing that part. We're not doing that part, but everything else I was on board. Is it bad? I just don't have any faith in those things surviving. Hell, we got Quadric. Let's go. Damn, these are fucking huge. Jesus. How reliable are the aura buffs though? Like, assuming they're not dead, are they always within range of you? It's always 100% no matter what? Level 27 auras do have a big radius. The champion POV? Oh god. What are these? Oh my god, you're staying Fizz. Where's your Impale nodes at? You got the Overwhelm? You got the Overwhelm. So, mana number is kind of low for having mana on. Is this my character? Bro, did you take my character? What the fuck? That's my guy. There, you're like a thousand mana shy. That's my jewel. That's my jewel. Alright, so what do we get? We got Fortify. Are you like CFing a Proc Adrenaline? You probably, I mean you can. The build has enough sockets. Worthy Foe. I hate everything about this, but if it's good, that'd be funny. Oh. Right. I mean, you're only missing one proj. You have one. Just, if you're in trade, get the Impossible Escape for Acro, it's fine. Did you compare what this damage number was compared to my character? This is much higher than mine was? You know, like, what was mine? Oh shit. Brutality Fork return. I do like Worthy Foe. As long as you still have like at least like 70 chance to hit or more. Identical boxes. Are they ticked in here? Burning Pride. But you're still playing the Mind Over Matter shit. I guess it's always still good as long as like when you're on Hyro you can't preserve your shit. Yeah, you have no life, so you have to. But like, I guess that's no flask. No flask, armored evasion. With flask up and this Mind Over Matter pool, I think if you had endurance charges, I think it'd feel better than my character did. But like, you're missing a little bit of area compared to what I had, but I don't think you need that much area. The skill seems pretty big. But it's probably fine. It's probably viable if it's actually more. 94k with only power charges ticked. Is that with Arcane Cloak as well? Yeah, I mean with power charges, frenzy charges, and cloak up. I don't even know how much damage cloak adds. Probably not that much. That's with cloak? Oh shit! You're onto something. You're onto something. Fizz, the Fizz version. Fizz Impale. He doesn't even have a single bit of extra Fortify. He doesn't even play the Fortify nodes. Oh my god. I can't believe how bad these Fortify nodes still are. Melee hits with stun have 10% chance to... Like, what the fuck kind of conditional trash is that? If it was 100%, it wouldn't be good. And that's a tattoo. That's a fucking tattoo. Like, the tattoo's 5%. And then when you get here... Oh my god, it's so bad. It used to be like 12% increased damage with Fortify, 12% increase, 30% increase, or like 40. It used to be like really good 3-pointer. That is neat though. The power of adrenaline, which is surprising that it's even that good. Because normally Wanderers have a ton of increased damage from spell damage stuff. Start Slammer? You can't play Slammer on Duelist, unfortunately. There's no viable way to do it. That's neat though. I'm more likely to do a Guardian run than anything else. Because Guardian, the Ascendancy actually gets a really fucking good defense. What do you run aura-wise on Guardian? Haste, Tempest Shield, Flesh and Stone, and Spellslinger. Precision. Oh yeah, we did that one too, don't we? But you can arrogance that one, usually. But you still have to do like such similar pathing, right? Going all the way to the right, all the way to multi-shot. Do you play Fork on normal KB? You do? When I was playing Deadeye, I just had the +1 chain from here, And that felt good. Is it fork and return still? Like the same setup? I imagine it would be. It's like the same skill, mechanically. I feel like there's no way I would want to level it like I did the last one. I think the earliest you realistically would ever want a wand is like 31 or so, but I probably would, I don't know, could you fire the whole way through? I think you could Firecaster until Cruel. Let me see what Radiant Crusade's like. And yeah, this is before life, right? Yeah, it's only from... No. Taken from Sentinel's life before you. Not before your life. So does it still work on your CI? I think it does. Yeah, base duration of 20 seconds on Sentinel of Radiance. I really press it every 8 seconds. It's every 20. Why did I press it that much? Because that's how long it lasts. It's got a duration. It should snap to you if you outrun it, but you can't link it to any duration, and the build doesn't get duration by default, so you don't have any anything for it. Does it 17 instantly? Well, by the time you're playing 17, you could just be this stuff. Because yeah, like I don't want to have any like golem, fucking minion, any weird shit happening when I'm in 17s. But being able to both run haste and have avoidance definitely is nice. Just a question of like, would it do enough damage? But like, I do fuck with clicking shrine nodes on every single Atlas tree and just playing this. Because don't they last like a minute and a half or a minute 40? When you're doing these harvest expedition maps, you're gonna have a lot of buffs. These are slow maps. Shrine enemy that you could do formed. That's So we don't have mana pathing. So it's not going to be... And it's base KB, so we have no mana scaling. But I still feel like the overall pathing is going to be very similar, because we're still spell damage enjoyers, still have to get all the way over here. You can go around. Do we? I definitely... The red circuit for... Alright. I definitely don't like this pathing if you're not the mana version at all. Could come from the bottom, not as much reason to. And we're gonna be flat Ellie, so no Doom Blast stuff. You don't have minimum power charges, but you're strong clustering. You can eventually. I don't think you do at the start though. We're still one, still have power charges. We can still play Assassin's Mark, even though the skill splits for power charges on single target. I do be loving this way to get shock immunity, but if we're playing Tempest Shield, all of this shit's way lower value. I kind of want to be here for this. Although I guess the caster mastery itself we don't ever care about. Whereas block mastery is good. But these are such good nodes to click for getting spell block on a wand character. Even though there's no good mastery here, you can just rune graft it, it's fine. Not sure. Just like on the other one, we can do bottom pathing. We don't want aura nodes here. But like, we're not going to be on Tempest Blast. Are we going to be on Throat Seeker? I mean, if it's the same either way, it's like 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. It is one extra tribal node. But if we're not taking this, are we taking this? I think the answer is probably yes. Just because, like, I wish Snowforge was better. Probably got Prison Wave on this one at least. Like, Arcing Blows isn't even good. Damn, I don't want to path over here. Holy shit, I don't want to path over here at all. But, I mean, you still get a lot of good stuff, but it feels a lot worse when you're not getting, these lightning nodes. Pentagram doesn't need extra proj. Yeah, it doesn't need extra proj, doesn't need fork stuff. So you could stop a lot earlier on Kinetic Grain if you wanted to. We have to get endurance charges from just like an on-kill ring, I guess. And then with on-kill rings and Enduring Cry stuff, you like the charge duration, even if you're already immune to shocks and whatnot. I wish attack block was in a location that was like gettable. It's not even close. The closest thing is the shield mastery for more attack block. Yeah, Kinetic Rain would mean you don't have to do a lot of the bad pathing that you don't really want to do. But it also would mean you're using a skill that is not Kinetic Blast, which is wrong. Yeah, HP 2K. What are you talking about? There's no gear on. Yeah, I think you probably pretty early get rid of starting nodes on wanting builds. You just get so much. We're wearing armor ES gear. We actually have some % increased armor, but not that much. But some. Do all this for 1 misses of the ass. Ah, they're gonna be good for sure. But damn, we have like no pen. But we can play Trinity on this, at least. This is a Trinity build. If we were wearing Evasion ES gear, we could go over here. There's just like, there's no mastery, right? There's no mastery anywhere near us that we can take. That feels good to take. Like, you could go Snowforge, I guess. But it's cold. Is he ridiculous hatred? No, I don't think so. You could Snowforge for invert. It might be correct. It just feels so inefficient. Like, you're lowering the resist with your chill to invert. Like, you always want to do it with pen, but it's just far away. Well, this is Lucky Suppress currently. And like, you don't really want to do Instinct, but it's nice if you do. Stormdrinker mid path tree. Like mid, like 3 ES nodes. How this? Yeah, Storm Weaver is a much better one. But it's on the shittiest end node of the game. We hate it. Because I want to click Purity of Flesh too. Because like Life ES hybrid nodes are always really good. And it puts you on these block nodes as well. Spiritual Command. Do you play that? Goat node. Where are you getting your attack speed from? Just like the points you clicked? Look what they're with the Purity of Flesh. I kind of like that. Let's see, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 travel nodes versus like... I mean, if you do that, I feel like you're dropping this entire bottom section. And you don't need Wandslinger. I kind of like it. Let's see how it looks. It's on all the pathing nodes for every single spell block wheel, which is nice. How many do you even need though? Like if you're running Tempest Shield plus Guardian is already... So what's the wording on Guardian? If you've cast a spell recently, it's not if you've well, it says cast. So I assume triggers don't work. Like proccing Tornado is not gonna count, right? Frostbite needed? Yeah, Frostbite Flame Bash now. So this wording over here is like if you've, for thinking that you've worked right, okay. Portal every 4 seconds. Does Portal count as a spell? That'd be so funny if it did. And I guess we can do inside pathing if we're not taking aura nodes out here. This pathing is also way closer to fire pathing, so it's much easier to play fire caster in the campaign. Not work crit build, no yo. Are you gonna test it? Yeah, I think so. I just need to get a little more sorted. The thing is, like, we might already be spellblock capped, right? How much do we get right here? It's like 338. So we're at 64 currently. If we click this, 74, 78, 82. Like with Tempest Shield, we're over cap here already. And we don't care about block mastery too much. I mean, we could if we wanted to go 80 cell block. But you could like not play Arcane Sanctuary if you wanted to, but that feels so bad when you're playing a wand build. Yeah, if we went Arcane Guarding, I guess we could top pathing Arcane Guarding instead of bottom. Then we're at 74. That's 75 with Tempest Shield level 21. We could top pathing Arcane Guarding and take the chance to block attack damage per on shield. Because that's the mastery that I want. Attack block. Oh, it's based on the spell you currently have clicked. That's got to be in the config somewhere, right? Attack, cast spell. Yep. Yeah, that is quite convenient to hit double cap basically from that. Like 2 clusters, one that has damage and one previous in your shield. % off unplayable. You can tattoo a strength note somewhere. Oh wait, no, there's no strength notes in this whole tree. Tempest Shield and Spell Slinger. Tornado. I saw Jung had Hydrosphere on his guy, but like I guess you can use that like just for exposure. I don't think it does anything, right? Like every second you get 1 extra KB proc. I guess that's something, but I don't know if it's enough for me to care. You have 2 and cooldown on that run. That makes sense to use that instead of Wave of Conviction at that point. Set up on Sigil. How are you spending that much mana to use Sigil? Even one that just do a bid? That's a good point, I guess. But I do kind of want to play Frostblink instead of playing Dash. Thanos wasn't feeling very good to me. If it shows Singer Tornado, I really want to run Haste. But obviously Fleshless Stone is good, but I really want to run Haste. Downside is it means you need well, if I don't have Tempest Shield, then I have to get rid of charge duration, and I want this for endurance charges. I really want to run Haste. Accuracy, we're gonna err against that, I think. And Flesh Offering instead. Yeah, no, the Necro stuff does sound pretty neat. Essence Skeleton doesn't stack, right? Flesh Offering my Spiritual Command. That doesn't work. If only. Yeah, the mana doesn't quite work like this. Is there any mana mastery that's actually good to click? Oh, there's not. Don't you only sling Desecrate? Or is there a way to not even sling Desecrate? Which Jewel Socket mana? Deep Thoughts? It doesn't really do much for me. There's a lot of ways to get it. But like, I just mean like if I was on Prodigal, this is like a useful mana mastery that gives you damage too. Alright, we need to go to Bloodseeker. Mind Trigger's been on kill. We're gonna reserve enough, we don't need on kill. Role of Battle is probably the most likely one, because we actually have a mana cost on this build. Like, both Witch and Hierophant have their mana cost like solved for free with like their Ascendancy. But KB is super low mana cost these days. It got buffed. Only costs 9. Yeah, Fork in return. I'm just assuming you're always using these things on these skills. And then Trinity is going to be the 4-link. Off-camera is minus 20 cost on body armor. Actually, not using much of like unique rings and shit in the end game. Skipping int accuracy on mastery. It's up here. I don't know if I care as much about doing all this shit. All this ES Leech stuff. I mean, ES Leech, yeah, it's probably still required. We're already doing decent on block with this setup right now. And we don't have any scaling for mana. We're not like a mana build anymore. So we don't really want to get on here. Those strength dex requirements though. Oh. Strength is fake. I mean, actually, if we're wearing armor ES gear, that's like the biggest downside with haste. If I don't run haste, I don't need that much dex. It's plus 40. I mean, then again, how much worse is haste if it's... Yeah, that feels bad. Then again, like... 355. You could play level 10 haste, I guess. That's pretty weak. That's pretty weak. What am I doing? I want to run haste, man. But I don't know if I can. Take it off? I know. But then I have no fucking speed. I'm the same speed as Hyro, and Hyro felt kind of slow. I guess you're running Shrines. You'll get Excel Shrine, Togget. 1/10 of the time. Nah, it's always up. So, Flesh and Stone. Arctic Armor? I guess I could precision off mana instead of off life. Glacial Cage. I'm not a huge fan, personally. I guess everything being 14% chill is kind of cool. But I pretty much never play this now. If Hatred Auto, yeah, like you don't have to get any cold, but I don't know. Can Huck get haste? Yo, true, we're always gonna have heist clicked. Because we're gonna have Huck click the entire league. Shrines and Huck, the entire league, and Nico. What am I farming? I don't fucking know. Only one thing, because all my points are gone. It might work. Got Atlas left for guaranteed heist. It's weird. Like on the Atlas tree itself, you really don't add that much %, but it feels like it's almost always there. If I'm just know it's fine, exactly. Huck, Nico, Shrines, Harvest. And then a different tree. Huck, Nico, Shrines, Expedition. By Nico, it's still alts and damage and max res and speed. It's still all the things that you like. Even though you can't get this now. Like, no free Azerite sucks, but like, even usually the way I use Nico, I had it clicked for 5 times more time than I had mine by Paradise clicked. So this shit's gonna be 1% increase of rarity now. Guardian Power Siphon, I'll see you later. See ya. This node is being removed from the game. It just depends. If you have this clicked, then you gotta do top of course. I mean, if you're clicking the fork nodes and suppression, it feels less bad, but like, yeah. But this is a very dense part of the tree, if you look at it like this. But we're not gonna need these clicked, probably. And then also, if we're not doing that, then probably don't need these, and...
Suol Steeler tipped $3.
You see what's the
I have a
presence
build you
software
might be
trade?
interested in
Bro,
for
just
kinetic rain
anoint
turn.
it. Just anoint it then, you're fine. But also with this much spell block, I could just get special too. Like, that's just, like, come on, let's be real. Let's be real. I think you said a build I might be interested in for Kinetic Rain. Kinetic Rain's not something I'm looking into right now, because I don't really want to play it if I can avoid it. If it's super OP, I'll play it, but my goal with wanding is always to play Kinetic Blast. Yeah, Kinetic Rain wouldn't need extra proj, so if you wanted, you could drop basically every single thing down here. And you could have a much more efficient tree. Good old KB, yes sir. Volley support? I mean, you probably could. Like, after these 4, what are you playing? Because, like, I don't like wisps. Based on how they felt on KBF clustering, I don't like wisps. I don't know if you're here for that, John, but wisps on KBF clustering basically didn't increase my damage. Like, if you're not barraging your main skill, like, they just... Once one wisp, like, is casting, like, your next attack, that wisp can't even proc because it's already mid-attack. So it's way less damage than it looks like in PoB. And then also, I don't know, they just kind of sucked when I was fucking with them. Like, Wed is for sure going to be in here. I guess, like, Wed Volatility, because we have lucky stuff. It's probably the next 2. Well, probably Volatility Wed. And you could Wisp over Wed if you wanted to, but I don't think it's good. Trinity, because we're Guardian. So we already have Wrath and Anger and stuff, so... And I think I'd want to have High Cold on a wand to vibe. Or do we get lucky? So everyone in the game gets lucky now because there's a hand graph that uses an ability that gives lucky ground as a ground effect and also a bunch of flat lightning damage. So if you want it, everyone's got it. So volatility stonks up. It's a button you have to press. I think it's like 15-second duration, 10-second cooldown, but you're only going to do it on like map bosses. Criminals 2 Fragile Wonder. If you're playing Fork with Fork nodes, probably fine. If you have Awakened Fork, probably fine. Hit chance. We don't worry with that. We're not wearing any gear. And then nothing over here is really good. I still wish there was an easy way to get like a little bit of reservation. The answer is Enlighten, obviously, but like earlier game, I mean. He's locking it in, like saying Reap Star in hardcore. Is he playing Trade or Self-Found? Yeah, Jewel mod is probably the answer. Because Wands, what? You have to roll Cobalt Jewels for spell damage? And Global Crit Multi, I guess is what you did on Wands? That sucks. Fuck me, that sucks. You have like, damage with Wands works too, but like, spell damage scales at twice the rate, so... You don't really want it. I can do a Mana Mastery, but like, spending 3 points for it is really not what you want. If you can avoid it. Yeah, I could click Spiritual Command. You could. Alright, let's get the pop stuff in. How do we get Intimidate? You can't skip it? Isn't it like 6 speed per click? No, it's 5 per click, right? Isn't this like 6? It's 5 attack speed per click? Where are you getting minion attack speed to make this good? Where's it coming from? I mean, it's always good. Speed's always good. You take 5% per node? Fair. And now you get hazed. I mean, that's haste except for move speed. If you think about it that way. But obviously we are move speed enjoyers. I don't think there's anything big on the main path thing that we're missing. Which I think means we would be clicking... I kind of want to come down here. Just because if you're wearing armor yes gear, I think clicking this 5% mastery is super good. And then you get power charge and 2-point endurance charge, and you could come down to attack block if you wanted to. Bone ring model works. How are you crafting this? The double armor thing? What is double armor thing? 2% to defend with 100% per 5% missing energy shield. So if you're missing all of your ES, it's like 40%. Oh, 100% increased armor and ES from equipped body armor. If equipped helmet, gloves, and boots all have it. That is pretty good. But the 5% one's also really good. I don't think I would have armor and ES on every single piece though. Because I probably would need suppression on like gloves and boots. I wanted the cap. Damn. It's like leaving Starlight like this is so ugly when like this is your pathing. Yeah, fall action and suppression. If only it worked that way. A pathing out of Sanctity sounds kind of nice. Strength, pathing, endurance charge. I mean, this is a league start tree, so we don't have clusters in it. I might even get rid of this thing right here. But our mana is definitely not good enough. What auras? So precision, spell slinger, temperature, push and stone currently. So very defensive. Wand mastery to leech. The thing is, I want instant. I think. If I didn't need instant, I still can't wand mastery because I don't have a third one. But my anointing, I don't usually put anoints that are important in league start trees. Fury bolts. The crit stats are like God, the crit stats are so fucking bad, man. Like non-power siphon actually has to like find a way to get crit. Like 234 multi. There's just like there's no crit multi up here. Almost to the point where it's like just go EO. Become Power Siphon Drop Ranger. Yeah, I don't think this could do any damage. I mean, obviously it's not wearing gear, and gear is really required for these builds. But I'd be so surprised if this could do damage. If I'm just walking around with like one of these things. Those things. Not gonna have that early game, we're just not gonna have that much block. Then I have to solve accuracy too, which is probably gonna have to just be from gear, having more int and stuff. Because we already have this pathing, that's the most we can invest into it. A little more dex always solves that a little bit. I wonder, like, how good is... Yeah, I mean, flat damage is still exceptionally fucking important. Even with Guardian stuff. The problem with Hyro is it doesn't have any avoidance-based defense. The damage was starting to get to a point where the damage felt pretty playable, but it still wasn't high enough, and it just defensively had no avoidance and had no way to get it reliably. You'll have damage right now, don't worry about crit. I mean, that would be a reason to skimp out on crit chance a little bit, but the problem is there's no multi. Like, I have actually 0 multi. It's like Throatseeker pretty good. EO. Is EO wanting even legal? I don't think it is. Is there no multi? I mean, multi comes from gear, it's fine. And the Anoint. Is there a cheap multi-Anoint? I feel like there's not. Heartseeker is actually pretty not that bad. What does Brush Party with Kinetic Blast? What you'd expect. They all shoot out sequentially. So you would shoot slower, do less damage per attack, and I don't think it'd be good. I could be wrong, but I'd be surprised if it was good. Then again, every single one would hit Tornado and Fork, wouldn't it? Yeah, the mana currently doesn't work. Crit doesn't work. I don't think, at least. Free jewels to like fix that. The mana fix is easy. It's just like unspec 3 points and click mana mastery basically. But even the ES number, once I put gear on this build, I don't think this ES number is going to be anywhere close to what I would want. And then I need 173 strength still to wear the gear for the in-game stuff. Like if I just want to put it on and see. Like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna slam until I have enough gear to roll an Energy Blade character. I'm pretty sure. But the idea of starting as this shit would be kind of neat. I mean, this can't even have all those stats on it. We need like not ES stats on that one. And like you also need, I mean that's actually just not ES, but LED goes 4x damage. Guardian takes kind of weak. Is that all this is? On a one like that. Don't have our flat in yet. It's a normal ring. $187. Yeah, I mean that's 3x from right here. And that's with like one good flat roll here. And then like flat, flat, flat. I like the idea of Necro. Because I like the idea of not having to path like anywhere into Templar and have spell down pathing instead at the start. Self-found, I'm pretty sure, Jung. And I do feel like almost every Templar endgame build is only good because of Forbidden Jewels. Like, it's so important to steal Providence for all these stat stackers. Like the higher stackers. Back to Necro. I miss it. I miss it. Why can't you play Necro like earlier than that? Like in like Merc Lab? It's just not worth it till the belt, I guess. And you get like a decent multi. 1 or 2 T4 uniques. What's the second one? Can I get them? Yeah. I can get every T4 unique, I'm pretty sure. Where's tier 4? Tier 4 is like extremely common. Is it Blitz tier 4? Not sure. I think so. Maybe tier 5 for that one? That one's super common. Like tier 4 and tier 5 are both extremely common, and then tier 3 is a big jump from tier 4. Then tier 2 is another big jump, and tier 1 and tier 2 are pretty close. Ungol's Amulet. Wasn't that only for like one patch? Because that shit doesn't seem too rare right now. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, don't put Leash of Obligation in your League starter. That build's bad. Yeah, you get like what? Tiny bit of DR damage and just a little bit of area. We love area. I guess minion pathing means you gotta go spiritual aid, right? Probably wouldn't even come in here at all. Not anointing. I thought you just path it. Like if you're clicking social command, you're for sure coming over here to this shit, right? Necro skips it. Leadership speed's all you need. Like defensively, this would definitely feel a lot better than the other thing did. But like, probably capping out at like, with gear on, like 5k, 5k, maybe 5k, 4k. Then I have to find a way to get endurance charges, which isn't too hard, but it does do that. How, like, if I really wanted to get block on the higher, how do we do it? Maybe like pathing through these mana nodes down to Sanctuary, I guess. But this is a shield mastery, not a block mastery. Oh no, wait, do we want shield? We do want shield. So that is ideal. Sure, I don't understand the nerf of it. Isn't that not that big of a deal? It basically goes from being haste for you to just making it so you can't be super slowed, but you can replace your old implicit with the action speed to make up some of this back, and it's not that big of a deal. But it is just like, it is just worse still. It basically means like, it means that you kind of still need to get chill immune, because like, are you gonna deal with getting 10% chilled like every fucking 10 seconds on chilled ground? Like, you probably now have to get chill immune. You can still skip freeze immune, but if it went down to 100%, wouldn't have been as bad. But like, if you're rocking 105 action speed, going from 105 to 90 is actually a 15% chill. So like, it just isn't that reliable. The super big, you know, vibes are gone. There's a bootcraft for chill immune, but then you're losing your onslaught on kill, and you have to get that from somewhere else now. It's a pretty big nerf. Like, nerfing one step ahead is like the most important thing they could have done to actually make Trickster stop being played. Because this is like the one node that it has that is like super fucking good. Like, getting rid of 20 speed is like, yeah, whatever. Making it harder to get suppression cap, but making you stronger when you're at full ES, yeah, whatever. From 3 to 2, we can get over that, but the one step ahead shit is like, damn, that feels fucking bad. Should bet you for crit multi. This one, for based on the ES in your shield. I think the shield that I would have when I was life-based, if I like combinated the shield, would be like spell damage, life, and block, I think, so I wouldn't have much ES on it. That's the problem with not playing Energy Blade. I can't just stack one stat and solve my defense and my offense. Yeah, I know it gives you 3 max block, but I don't really want more max block. It's kind of overkill. Like, hitting cap's the important part. And this is a block mastery, which we don't really want. On this build, we want shield mastery for more attack block, because we need that. And we want this spell block, because it gives us damage. 10k alter spell block, blocks all the damage left and shield. Oh, I know. Just getting block ES is really fucking hard. Getting, like, realistically, if I wasn't gonna make it a recovery on block shield, which I wouldn't, you'd probably just want like fractured life or fractured any of them, and then just like click essences and shit. Like fractured life, click essences 70 times to get tier 3 spell damage and settle. Like, going for triple T1 recombinant there is too hard, I think. Then a bolt transcendent blast in maps? No, bolt's like a campaign skill only. Do I want to log in to do this? Like, without D-term, we're still not going to have enough armor to ever actually be tanky. Until we have extremely good gear on. So like we have some mitigation. But I think we're still going to have the same ZDPS problems as we're entering red maps. And God, those crits, that's like awful. What if we just played DD? Ignite? No. Just like, what if you just didn't have specters? And like, I mean, if they didn't nerf it, you actually could, but they nerfed it. But like, what if you just played it? Like, what's the average corpse with no specters included? Like 20k? 10k? What did you put DD? Why not? Kill spell instead of corpse. I think even without specters, the corpse does more than the spell. I don't think it'd work. I just want to have block. A serious spiraling. Gladiator Wander, easy log. But you no damage. Like this Ascendancy right now with like some flat, not the most flat, but some flat. Like 3 rolls here, a 2-3 roll here. This shit gives you triple damage. And it's like, I don't know if it'd be enough to actually want to play it. And Glad gives you no damage. So you are not wanding on that. Feral, well, on the Hyro. I'm still thinking more about the Hyro, like how could I give it block? If I just sacrificed a good shield to have block, and then was I already running Tempest Shield? I wasn't, but I could if I wanted to. Because like I was running Wave of Conviction, so like you can Feral on Guardian, you can Feral on Hyro as well. But like I genuinely don't hate shrines. For like mapping. I don't hate this. But on Hyro, we path out the mana. There's like, I mean, this is just fine points. Come click Sanctuary. Yeah, that's only 7 attack block. Are you fucking serious? Because the travel node is 5 resist? What? That sucks. Like 7 block plus the mastery is like, the mastery is an extra like 7. If you have an OK shield. These are so bad, goddamn. Like spell block nodes are fucking crazy good. Attack block nodes are, except for these. I guess like attack block nodes are good down here. The attack block nodes up here, damn they suck. As the mountain on top side. Yeah. For Nightmare Jewel. Nightmare Jewel is good. Both spawn as a sanctuary. If you had the jewel in, you would, but not without it. Drop the block and zig glancing blows and run tigers. You can only run glancing blows if you're playing recovery on block. But it's not that hard to get real block happen these days. Yeah, shields roll huge block in this game. If you can run like a tank shield and just be like, fuck it. You can get like a 45 block shield, which isn't enough still. With no evasion, you need more than that. And kind of the best way to get it past that point, if you're anywhere up here, is really just Guardian and Necro, like Bone Offering and Guardian, because you're just not going to get enough. Right, if you're not going to Spiritual Command or Spiritual Aid on Necro, how are you getting the Offering effect? Are you just not? 6.5, 6.5 enough? Yeah, definitely. But like that's about what you want to be, is those two numbers. Witchcraft increased. I guess that is true. You could try to get life, spell damage, and craft block instead of having anything extra. And that kind of gets you there. And you could go on like titanium instead, but yeah, crafted block would help. Help you get kind of close. Wonder what the actual... I'm gonna fill in the Girlfast. Some of it. I can't just get int on everything because I need to actually like life res and shit. Lovecraft kind of sucks compared to the others. There's gonna be like Viridians with them. Are there wand things on this? No, there's not. Like 5.5k life, realistically. 3k ES. It's not the worst stats on life and ES. You don't hate that. But then you need to get expression, so like it's just the armor. I feel like you have to run determ, even though it sucks. For armor to ever be like a meaningful increase in your mitigation. It's one of the reasons why I do like the witch stuff when your golems are alive. Just having all that increased defenses from your golem, which is going to be nerfed next patch. And obviously before you actually have cluster jewels, you only have 130% increased effect. So you only really get like 45% increased armor evasion than ES. You get Radiant Faith. Nah, you're crazy. That's just awful. With our mana count, 300 armor, 200 DS. Shrines any day over that. Shrines or Bloodline over that. Is that a perfect Guardian turtle? I mean, I could. I haven't really finished this stuff over here. And the mana still doesn't work, but I don't care. God damn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. We have fucking shrines. We always have all shrines. Look at us go. Look at us go! We always have them all! The build's good! I love how unique to give you all shrines would be like better than everything in the game. Obviously not counting Divine Shrine. But like Mage Blood would be dog shit compared to that unique. Why is Divine trying to toggle? I don't know. Just Guardian things. Yeah, we have like nothing up here. Might be playable. Not sure. A ZDPS? Oh, this number is meaningless. On Wanders, I have no fucking clue how many hits you have on this kind of thing. With the outgoing, how many overlaps do you have? The fucking tornado bullshit, the fork, the return. I think my character I was playing a little bit ago had like 80,000 tooltip in POB, but it was probably at least like 10 times that, I think, in game. But this is like not clustering, this is base KV instead. But we're still on it. This is on 6.2, and like with a way better gear we had on that character. This is just like a League Start thing. I'm not doing this, I'm pretty sure. Like the block works. Like you have to block the DR, the this, the that. Like it would probably feel better than Hyro did. But I don't want to do it, I don't think. Still too many things I'd have to solve, I don't feel like it. Rather than looking to making this one survive. Because compared to Hyro, what does this class get? Like you have Bastion, which is good sometimes. You have big Fizz conversion. And then you get like some defense scaling from your Golem. You get Chaos Res, which is neat. Like offensively, this Ascendancy, it doesn't seem that good. For wanding. I guess the thing that's good about it is you're a witch, so you start in the right location on the tree. And you're more point efficient. But like you already have shock, so like are you clicking exposure instead of shock, I guess? You already have like a 15 shock. But you don't have reliable exposure at the start. So you kind of just get like a little bit of increased damage in area from Flame Golem, a little bit of speed. Right now you don't even get Chaos Res, do you, on the Wanding build, because you have to play Ice Golem. Yeah, if you, I mean, you could Sling Hydro with Mastermind of Discord. Go like Liege, Bastion, Ignite, Mastermind. But you just, like, Liege is not that strong next patch. In like early game. It's stronger than like Hyro is, I guess. Yeah, obviously in-game Necro stuff is good. Instead of Zerkering out of basic instead. I'm pretty sure we're doing that. Yeah, but like, unless you think Quest Sanctum Lycia is gonna give you that bloodline, you're not gonna have the Herald shit until a long time, and it's probably also gonna get nerfed before it goes live. And it's also not very strong on League Start, I don't think. Like, you don't have Empower, you don't have gym level scaling in that thing you're socketing it in. If you go Bringer of Ruin, you don't have Essence Worm, so your reservation's super low in the first place. For that Herald. You don't have tattoos yet. And like, then you're not running defensive auras. And like, one of the bigger problems, or like the problem with Hyro is like, it didn't have defensive auras basically. What's the problem with it? And if you're running Heralds, you're definitely not going to be able to fit in like Grace and Tempest Shield and some block from somewhere. Guys were slamming. Like, let's be real. That's the league start. That's the league start. Wanding isn't real. It's not real. In Sylvan Hardcore. It's not real. Unless, like, Wall of Force comes out and the gem is just fucking crazy. Or, like, maybe if Kinetic Ram is crazy. But if Kinetic Rain is crazy, and we don't have to play all this shit pathing over here, what does that even help us do? Invest into defense, I guess, is the main thing that helps us do. And what class would we want to be for that? Templar. Defense excellent on the built up Viz that'll look good for anti-suppression. What do you mean anti-suppression? For skipping suppression? Yeah, like you can skip suppression if you like run Tempest Shield and click some of these wheels. Something like Kinetic Rain. Kinetic Rain single target is the thing people are trying to be most excited for, because they're assuming it's gonna have like fucking 4 overlaps. Which, I mean, it might, but like you don't have to run these like utility supports, and you have high base damage. You only expect 2 hits. What, like 1 from the down, 1 from the orb? I think you're gonna better than that. But the thing is, on Kinetic Rain, like, don't we have gym info for that? Like, I don't want Kinetic Rain to be good, and I don't think it's going to be good. So the announcement page is 13 proj. And like, watch this video on the left. This is 13 proj. Or is that 10 proj? That might have been a little less. Like, the reason it looks good on the Strand video is because it's shooting 18 proj. It's like a Deadeye with +2 on the tree. That's why the overlap looks good there. Smart targeting, but it's 1 smart target per target for single target scenarios. I think I see 11 right here, and there could have been more further away. Isn't it? Like, base targeting area length is 9 meters. I'm pretty sure there's 3 more that are off screen over here. Because 9 meters is way farther than this. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I see 11 or 12 total. And they're going like off screen up here. There's 11 we can see. Drop over here. So the only way to actually get like the kind of tight overlap spread we see in the Strand video, inspect it, open another tab, Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We see 11. And 9 meters goes to like over here. So I think there's more back there still. So if you think about it, it's 4.5 wide. These are probably as wide as they go as these two. Put that shit on its side and it's like here and here. So it's genuinely going like 30% more off screen in terms of distance. And this is your base spread with no extra proj. Thinking getting 4 overlaps is like only if you're talking about like fortress boss. If you're fighting big stationary bosses with like Konkin. But for like mapping, eh. That's why I'm not a believer in that one. I'm a Kinetic Blast enjoyer. This Kinetic Blast hits like fucking 15 times. At not that much less base damage than Kinetic Gradient. And has the coolest clear in the game and looks sick. I could use this character in standard. Like, it's by no means perfect gear, but I could turn this character into a guardian in standard with this gear and just like attack and see what happens. Do an eater before. I don't know if I have any of those. No shaper.
I see you, little.
Minor problem is the tier 16 bosses here are actually going to be pretty tanky.
Must have time to gather.
I don't know where I should stand. Where's a good character in standard? This one? I don't know if it works anymore. Does this character still work? Let's find out. Looks like it does not work anymore.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness.
On RF? No, this character was 240 million DPS. Ah!
Failure.
I don't think this build works anymore. I think it's missing project or something to be functional. This one works. Oh, that one.
tamper with things you do not understand.
Meatball man.
Die!
The characters to be Schaefer, yes sir.
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
Low on mana.
Also, minor problem, he's just gonna kill me. I need to buy some Schaefer, or some eaters. Or find some in my tabs.
You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order.
Blast him.
Failure.
Why is stun in the game? What if he auto one-shots me? Oh, he's weak. He's not weak. Time. Alright. So time from him full to, you know, missing a quarter HP. Let's go to lab.
Ascend with precision.
I guess I might as well do Uber Labs for the last points. That's the champ POV. You want the gear, bud? You want the gear? I can't. I don't have any. I don't have any. What? Alright. That's not what you typed? Bro, I ain't playing that champ shit. If you want the gear, you can have the gear. Put the gems in it. Just oh. Yeah, how do you get crit multi on Wanderers? On non-power 7 Wanderers, where does it come from? The support gem? Man, I could use support gem on this build if...
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Or the need Fist of Lightning, I guess.
Gold is the most liberating of metal. Oh, the weary traveler. The Emperor.
But yeah, I mean, clusters are going to be huge damage, like spell damage clusters with stat stacking. Like I have no doubt about the end game of Wanding. When you're like fucking 84 fractured, 12 passive clustered out with you know, all the things that come with that, defense and offense. I have no doubt about that.
You are inexhaustible.
But we're trying to see if you can do this shit on a budget from the start.
Is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
1 minute 16 with Shaper, 1 death. Yes, sir, thank you. Divided by what you can die a few times. Problem is, like, how do I scale damage from here? With gear. With easy to acquire, like, off the ground gear. It's like a little better wand. Like 1 extra mana roll, crit multi-roll on Anoint. And levels and stuff, but like my passive points right here are all defensive right now. I want to have any chance of surviving for real. Like I probably need to get, like, Wall of Force is gonna be good. Alright, we're coping. It's gonna be good. I need to get about triple this damage, I think, to want to farm T16s on it. How do I get triple? While also gaining more defense. What level am I allowed to be? Like 90, 91. Also, fuck, I hate wearing hybrid bases when I'm pathing through every node in the tree. It's getting enough stats to wear that gear. It sucks, man. You're telling me I need Chaos Res? I need 2 damage previews on all my items. I need Chaos Res on my gear. I need stats on my gear. The fuck?
Nobility is a lie. You were born for this.
It does, Quantric. It gives a lot still.
Be built to weather any storm.
Or actually, I think. So when I was looking at the Guardian version, which gets level 27 auras, which give also a ton of flat damage, was still like 4% more damage. Like per roll, and there's like 5 slots you can get it. But I guess clustering is more damage than Guardian auras give. I think Guardian auras only give, let's see, Guardian auras give 200 to 600, so they give 400 versus my 600. If I had 20 more passive points, we'd be chilling.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Like, the Bloodline would help offensively. That is a good point. That is a good point.
Finish this. Your destination is more dangerous than the journey.
Well, Bloodline, Feral, Tigers, 125 crit, 35 attack speed. And it's like pretty decent.
When bound by faith and respect, the flock will overwhelm the wolf.
How long do shrines last without the Atlas? Isn't it 45? Also, you get the fucking the rune graft too for 30% slower buff expiration. Like, this Guardian shit is actually like, you're gonna have. Oh, Guardian charge only lasts 10 seconds? It only lasts 10 seconds? Oh, it's worthless. I thought it was full duration. That's just worthless. Fuck off. Damn, I got baited so much. So we're going feral on this guy too. So we'll just play with 6 points. What do we need? Who has these things? For Brother Nashabi, you can get Rage. The Ziggy D video? What? What's what? Oh shit.
G'day folks, Ziggy D here. On my recent trip to the Grinding Gear Games studios to host the Q&A, I had a few hours.
I need to go to the bathroom real fast. I'll try this in like 1 minute. And then it's a 20-minute video.
To try some hands-on with the new Keepers of the Flame expansion. Thanks to GGG for flying me out there. So let's roll up a witch and mess with the newly buffed wands as we explore Breach 2 along with the new grafts and crafts that it brings. And now won't you join me for a wander on the Breach?
No, I'm just gonna do Schaefer. I already saw the Guardian.
Surprise, surprise, once again the Mudflats is experiencing some new drama. We simply must attach a sentient arm from another dimension to our back if we want to continue.
Take this graft. It will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So she ends up acting surprised that we survived after we do so. Classic.
Good. You survived the melding.
Kinda makes you wonder how many others didn't before us. But, you know, we've been shoving questionable things in ourselves in the quest for loot for over a decade now, so we're pretty much experts at it at this point. This first graft is just really a basic one as a placeholder to let you interact with the new version of breaches. Areas of stabilized breach incursion where the breachlings are building fortifications.
Yeah, it's pretty unavoidable.
Thankfully, those fortifications are meaningless to us because the flames just automatically burn them away without even slowing us down. And this lets us clear a path to the center where we can call Ylith to destroy the breach. In classic PoE fashion, it's not unusual to get wrecked by the league mechanic in the Mudflats. Oh yeah, that's a new league right there. But the good news is you don't just seem to instantly fail the mechanic here. I was able to run back and keep fighting when this sort of thing happened.
destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
These fortified breaches give you a decision. How much wall do you burn away?
So we're not doing
Burning
this.
more means more attackers and more angles of attack to watch out for as well. But more kills does give you more graft blood and more loot, so there's your risk-reward element. And to help on top of that, there are various power-ups spread around the area that you can kind of unlock by burning walls around them, freezing enemies, shielding Yleth, and a few variations of ones that kill monsters. These can be pretty impactful, and in the harder breaches, you can save these for those last couple waves when the things get a bit spicy. After surviving this first tutorial breach, Yleth summons us to the Keeper's Temple to bring the horned skull that we found.
We can give this piece of the enemy to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth.
You'll occasionally discover breach monster body parts like this, and they're one of two ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close.
So it exists. I don't know how much we're going to be allowed to have. How much did you have? How much did you use a Necro to get like the guaranteed all full T1? Was it 100? 700? This stat hasn't been in the game for League, so it's probably rebalanced.
Based on the kills that you get. The Genesis tree lets you grow gear, currency, uniques, and new grafts. Those creepy back arms.
Here's more at the top.
Lets you grow
20, 40,
gear,
40.
currency, uniques, and new grafts. Those creepy.
So it exists at the very least. Hopefully the numbers go high enough to, you know, purge the majority of things that are low tier. Yeah, this is for graphs, but like it's going to be in the gear section too.
Creepy back arms. Each subtree within it allows you to custom.
Without it, the crafting is worthless, basically. If that's
how each of these things work when you grow them, which I'll show more of that off later. But for now, we can simply put the growing womb gift in the Genesis tree to grow our first real graft. These have base types themed around one of the breach lords, a graft skill that they grant, and some random stats that affect either you or that graft skill. So I first get a Tull graft here, which means that it's cold themed, and it's got some chance to freeze and projectile speed bonuses.
I don't think it's going to compare to Necropolis, but without modifier tier rating, it won't compare to just like clicking Fiery Forge off of a base in the ground. Or even just chaos orbing things. Like without mod tier rating, you're not using it at all for rare gear crafting. And just being able to get enough mod tier rating to cull the bottom like 70% is enough to make some pretty solid things. Yeah, this is a lot of damage for level 3.
For me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling Crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us. That's quite creepy and cool. And I have to say, many of the grafts I tried were powerful and impactful while leveling too. They were actually pretty interesting to incorporate into my gameplay too. Like for this simple first one, this Tull graft needs enemies to be chilled, so I made sure to pick up Frostblink and use it to maintain chill on enemies so that it would auto-attack them with its icicles for me. Later on, getting some cold damage from Herald of Ice lets me fully automate a Tull graft like this too. So the skills have a set level, and there's a bunch of them to mess with, so you can and should be swapping them out pretty regularly as you go. And later on, you can use the Genesis tree to influence which grafts you tend to get once you figure out good matches for your build. So the graft skills are pre-scaled, and they don't...
So level 30. I have to assume level 30 is as high as it goes. But this is one of the ones that I do want to use. Assuming the ones that deal damage aren't very good. I mean, they might be, who knows. But I'm just going to assume they aren't in the end game, because the player's going to scale too hard eventually. When you're missing life, you just get a Giga Molten Shell that has 80%, 5,000 shield, 8-second duration. And you can use the like Warp Rune Graph to extend this duration by slowing your buff degen. Ignore the cast time 1 second. Cast time 1 second is on all kinds of skills. It doesn't actually do anything. Like this is being procced by the hand automatically. This is just like, this is just there sometimes. But like you can make this last 12 seconds, and because you're not casting it, there's nothing on this that says the cooldown doesn't start until the duration is over, like it does for the player. So I feel like this can just be up all the fucking time. Now Sabo CDR wouldn't work on this. There's no way you can modify this cooldown, but you can modify this buff duration, most likely, with one stat: buffs on you expire slower. Like skill duration wouldn't work, CDR doesn't work, but like buffs on you expire slower would work. Edotic starts and activate? I think it could. Yeah, you have to take damage for this to proc. Hand itself has CDR stats on them. Yeah, you could roll on this hand as a modifier. You could roll Heart of Flame has higher duration, Heart of Flame has faster cooldown. But if the fucking duration doesn't delay the cooldown from starting, this could have insane uptime. And even if it does, it's still just like a second cast of damage taken.
Don't scale with your stats. The arm is its own little independent thing. It's not you. It's just...
And it's like when you are struck while the buff... Wait. When you are struck, not when you are struck by an enemy. So that works with self-hit. That's gonna change. No, not Bone Zone. There's infinite self-hitting loops, right? That proc off of like Skuld's Bridle and do like 4 damage to yourself and just proc repeatedly. That's a damage limit? What do you mean? Yeah, it has a damage limit for how much you take. So you wouldn't want to use big self-hit. You can use fast, small self-hit. And that could do insane fucking damage.
Stats. The arm is its own little independent thing. It's not you, which just makes it creepier. That's good because it means that attack graphs can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance would be better with a Tollgraft like this one that's doing cold damage. So as you may have noticed in the background, in addition to those...
Struck might inherently mean an enemy? It could. But like, by enemy is like phrasing that's been used a lot, but it could. It's true.
Fortified stabilized breaches that we encountered earlier, there are also these quote-unquote normal breaches. These are the unstabilized breaches that just work like old school breach, somewhat. Step into the flame and it opens briefly for you to fight breach monsters. The more you kill, the more it stabilizes and the longer it stays open. Eventually the idea is to stabilize it, it'll stay open until you fight like a boss or a big wave of enemies or something like that. But early on, you aren't expected to stabilize these until somewhere about maybe halfway through the campaign, so don't stress about it too much early on. I think you'll just quickly pop them and get some kills for some easy graft blood, and if it's a particularly juicy one, you can try and kill a bit more for better loot and the potential womb gift drops. So a quick note about these. In the footage, you'll see that I have to return to the original unstable breach hand location to loot, and that's not really ideal, didn't feel very good. So I'm happy to say that I was talking to GGG about this, that it was going to be a bit of a quality of life issue for players that would definitely get mentioned. And while making this video, they just confirmed that that's changing to drop on the player instead when the breach finishes, similar to how Delirium works. You love to see it, that preemptive quality of life buff. Good stuff. So it's 50-50 as to whether you get one of these quick unstable breaches or one of the more fortified stabilized ones in each zone. And very early on, the majority of your loot and progression in your Genesis tree does come from the fortified ones. The regular breaches picked up a lot in Act 3 and onwards, but the main thing is that the unstable breaches are just really quick to do. You just step on them, kill some monsters, and run and scoop up a little bit of free graft blood and maybe some loot if it was a juicier one. Now when you first start gear crafting the Genesis tree at the beginning of Act 1, it's about what you'd expect with crafting random rare gear. You will get some good items that...
That's like a guaranteed 4-link. If you do that at level 25, rolls it 10 times, giving the best outcome. Not guaranteed, but it's super likely.
At the time aren't the item type that you need, so you can't use them. But that's where the tree nodes come into play as you progress, and pretty soon after, you'll start getting the ability to specify exactly what you want. The main thing is, early on, you really just want to focus on getting new grafts to experiment with, and then you can supplement your currency and gear a little bit where you can, just to spend that extra graft blood. And remember that spending the graft blood is the main way that you unlock new passives, so keep spending it. Another cool quality of life pre-patch note, in the video you'll see that my graft blood is lost when I swap grafts. They've actually already patched this so that it's kept, and you can upgrade and experiment with new grafts as much as you want without losing anything. Good stuff. So it's been a while since I have played ones in Piri 1, and I expected it to be a little bit rough prior to getting the new skills, but Kinetic Bolt and Prismatic Burst is pretty solid, and the combination of being a bit overleveled from Breaches with the extra gear that I was getting meant that it felt pretty smooth.
Yeah, ones aren't that
and not
bad
to mention
campaign.
the graft skills as well. The Frostbeat plus Icicle Toss thing was enough to clear most packs on its own. After Brutus, the next graft I got was another Tull graft, but this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one which was auto attacked, and it lets you summon a tornado. It has this whole component of...
This is like level 11 or 12. Summon the tornado. And whenever you crit while it's out, it'll fire off more icicles. I think these probably are going to scale to be pretty useful during Atlas progression, based on the numbers we saw, and then they're going to fall off and become pretty irrelevant once you're like T17 kind of power for the damaging ones.
Of when you crit, it fires projectiles as well.
Like, that's a lot of fucking damage early game. And like even some of the level 30 ones we saw are going to do pretty meaningful damage during Atlas progression. When your character is like a 200 KDPS character, they're gonna help a lot. What is when commanded? Yeah, so you have to press this button, which is instant, and then the hand will cast this ability. For some of these, and different ones, proc automatically based on certain conditions. Like while equipped instead of when commanded.
A chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing.
Thanks to the raid.
Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
This thing has meaningful cast speed. Wait, did this
and cleared the breaches for me.
I still couldn't tell if these are instant or not. The ones you have to use. Oh, this one has an actual cast time you have to press. But it was 0.3. But that one was an actual cast time.
Definite potential there.
What's the
Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breach. Well, now at my level I didn't really get a chance to test this component of when...
This one's 0.5 cast time. Cast time should mean it scales with cast speed, right?
When you crit, it fires projectiles as well. Now at my level I didn't really get a chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing. Tons of damage and a pretty nice...
Yeah, like the damage doesn't scale, but like... I forgot what the wording was on like... This says cast time, but this isn't a spell, so it might not scale.
It's duration
I hope
too.
it does, because like 0.5 second cast time is like...
around and
if that
hunted
doesn't
down
scale with
enemy.
anything at all, and it's just like fixed and forced, that is kind of slow later on.
And cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
I think it's huge damage though in the campaign.
It's almost a shame then, but I actually found another great graft to try, so I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long, because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoth graft.
When you attack with it equipped, it'll call forth pillars of ash and flame that deal fire damage in an area, and cover and ash on hit. Cover and ash is a debuff that is usually pretty fucking hard to actually get. Like most fire builds do not find a way to actually use cover and ash. So that's a really good passive one. And it's passive too.
This creates 3 pillars of fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken. This graft was consistently great when I had it a few different times.
Yeah, these things do so much
Good
damage.
It fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely.
To attack, good builds only play attack. Like, there are no good spellcaster builds in the game, so it's fine. Everyone's attacking.
Gaps. It's
on RF, just shield charge. GG. Solved.
Really nice single target boost on larger bosses too. It seems to be multi-hitting. And it just looks super satisfying as well. So once I got to Merveil's Cavern, I finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love. It calls down a set of very pretty arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these anomalies that detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over-leveled and over-geared, so even looks better than it should.
So the way smart targeting works with this, it has a 4.5 by 9 radius targeting area, and it uses rain of arrow mechanics, which means if there is 8 targets in that targeting range, 8 targets will be auto-targeted with the rain, and the remaining 5 targets will randomly drop within that targeting range. So when you have a dense pack of monsters, it will always look super tight spread, and when there's only one monster, it will not.
But it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it, so I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already, unsurprisingly I think. It'll have lower initial hit damage, with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind. Still a few overlaps. So it might not be quite this powerful, but what you're going to see in this gameplay is a little bit disgusting.
But like, the size of the hit, the circle, is way bigger than like the chance of the monster proccing an anomaly.
Fair enough. Anyway, I know when I'm league starting, it's such a satisfying skill.
And don't get baited by this being wand damage. Like, this hand graft he's using is doing so much fucking damage. The hand graft is like decimating the boss.
Poor fishwife.
So onwards into Act 2, I noticed
Play slams.
The fortified breaches started sometimes having 8 waves, so they seem to pick up. I still never lost a single one to Aelith dying either throughout my entire playthrough.
Hand grafts are going to be really impactful.
It seems pretty well tuned in that regard. They can be dangerous for you as the player, and I died.
I hope they keep their relevance forever, and like seeing some of the passive ones we've seen, like one you can press drops ground effect that gives you lucky damage and added lighting. That will always be insanely good on any hit-based build late game. Cover and Ash for free, really good on like any fire build.
Did die a couple of times when I got like a really spicy break.
What did they mess for one with implicit? Is that an attack wand?
Well,
Jesus, dude. Going frame by frame is so slow. .6, 8.5 is like a tiny bit better than imbued, but losing the implicit makes it worse. We'll see if the ones later on are better. And like the only way to craft any of these wands ever is with a woe essence, because spell damage is required on wands for wands to be good. They're already on PoDB already. Oh. Yeah, click essences if you're playing wands. Like your first 4 points in maps on a wand build should be clicking the essence nodes. Because you have to have woes to craft these things. And like they will roll very well with woes pretty commonly compared to current wand crafting. I didn't sometimes on wands. Because basically every single wand skill in the game has this line built into it where it's like spell damage affects this skill at 200% of value. So like 80 spell damage on a wand is 160% damage, which heavily devalues like all of these like increased damage things in the tree, because wands get such a massive amount of percent increased damage from spell damage so easily. Like the old setup with wands was like shield plus wand plus implicit gave you like 250 spell damage, which gives you 500% increased damage from 3 mods in your gear. So all these like 10% are just like worthless.
Well, at my level, I didn't really get a chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that.
I would trust the numbers in this video more than the things on PoEDB.
That in action, but it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing. Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. Definite potential there.
It's probably just placeholder stuff.
It's almost a shame then, but I actually found another great craft to try, so I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long, because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoth craft. This creates 3 pillars of fire in a line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken. This craft was consistently great when I had it a few different times. Good damage, it fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gaps. It's a really nice single target boost on larger bosses too, it seems to be multi-hitting. And it just looks super satisfying as well. So once I got to Merveil's Cavern, I finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love. Especially if I also happen to like clear a lot of spawners in. So onwards into Act Single 1 to Aelith dying either throughout my entire playthrough, which is good. It seems pretty well tuned in that regard. They can be dangerous for you as the player, and I did die a couple of times when I got like a really spicy breach. Especially if I also happen...
it's on minimap? Oh shit. That's kind of neat. I think it's because for this you have to kill all the mobs to progress to the next wave.
To like clear a lot of spawners and get surrounded or catch caught by surprise by one of the faster ones. But that's the sort of thing that I want. I want to be like dying because I get overwhelmed. Not because like Aelith dies while I'm blasting monsters. They really focus on you, the player. So even I think lower DPS builds, you should still have a pretty good time with this, I think. I think that shows GGG is learning from previous leagues like Blight, where this was an issue, where like low DPS characters would just kind of like slowly watch the monsters crawl to and blow up the pump and not really be able to do much about it. So after obliterating Weaver with Kinetic Rain,
Kinetic instability, 21% on kill. To proc a 1, yeah, never in a million years would I ever put this on any skill.
Grab the Kinetic Instability and Sacred Wisp support. Sacred Wisp is...
I think Wisp is still the same. If that was 100% on kill, I would never use that on any one skill ever.
Surprisingly great. It's just more attacks after all. And Kinetic Instability is good for boosting clear, but it doesn't seem to have any usefulness against bosses. It basically summons orbs on kill that can detonate on any other enemies that are still alive in the area, so I foresee this support being used for things like breach farming, and other dense, clear, focused content only. Throughout the rest of this run, I swap wand skills pretty often and mess with supports and things like that, just so I can see how wands are feeling overall, and not just the new skill. I didn't want to just be like, oh, the new skills, obviously. I'm, a bit overpowered. I have to say that I was pretty happy with everything I tried as well. A nice help is those new kinetic ones that come up every so often, maybe like every 12-ish levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These new ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help. Chucking a flat damage essence on them usually resulted in something quite usable, and gearing overall while leveling was quite smooth with the extra juice from Keepers of the Flame too. There were quite a few grafts I didn't try, for example things like the Grey Wind Howls, which removes elements on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame, when you can do things like apply elements to yourself after all. But obviously just less useful while leveling and not really something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those a go. There was some, for example, that gave buffs at low life, which, aren't really that good while leveling if you're not playing some sort of forced low life build, but if you're like a Petrified Blood build or something, then that's great. So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree. I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them. My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers and the 2 prefixes. So around Act 3, the Grey Wind Howls, which removes elements on you to boost your damage.
He's level 29 in this zone.
One, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame, when you can do things like apply elements to yourself after all. But obviously
this is like 9 levels over, I think.
It's useful while leveling and not really something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those a go. There was some...
Oh shit, a Wall of Force hover over happened apparently. I see it linked in Discord. Wall can be struck by 13 proj before expiring. Proj that have struck the wall deal 27% less damage. That is kind of what I expected. that is very good on KBF clustering, I think, in certain scenarios. And
for
like,
example, that gave.
But like if you're doing full fork stuff, then like less
buffs
that's level 6 as well. I think that'll
low
scale.
life, which, you know,
Slinger it has a cooldown.
Aren't really that good while leveling if
9
you're
second
not
cooldown.
playing some sort of forced low life build. But if you're like a petrified blood build or something, then that's great. So
Yeah,
around Act
it's definitely
3, the
still
gear
good.
crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree.
But it's
I
not
was
like
able to start
you're gonna do
biasing
5x
it and
damage,
improving
obviously.
what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links, and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them. My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull Graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod, so those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach related drops. And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the Falling Crystals skill, and that's a pretty big deal when you think about it, because that's I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had
Genesis
links
tree.
and nearly always had an intelligence
Bunch of crit stuff.
requirement, for example, so that I could use them.
Sorry, stop rewinding. Sorry. When you use a Warcry, you have to cause Warcry. Spikes spires when over around you. When you insert attack, they explode. So this is like Earth Shatter, like, but like the Warcry causes the spikes. When you use a Warcry, this does not work with auto exert. We don't use Warcries. What does it do? So a bunch of damage, applies bleeding and impale with extra impale effect. Like this is good for Karn's version of the build because Karn presses he presses Warcries. Maximum 20 bone spires, creates 7. What level is he? Creates 7. So you press 3 Warcries before a boss spawns, you have 20 of these on the ground. They all explode for 250 damage. Oh, wait. Oh, so it looks like they have Earth Shatter split. Base rate is 4.5, secondary 1.7. So they're going to have split. It's not going to all hit. It has a cooldown? Ah, shit. But that's a huge number. For, I think it's like level 25. That's a lot of damn for that point.
My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull Graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod, so those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach related drops. And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for rare graft as well. Mod for you.
Falling crystals when equipped, apparently fire things that are frozen.
And 1 economic mod, so those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach related drops. And then the 2 suffixes, 50% increased. Big deal when you think about it, because that's just straight up 1.5 times damage. Since they don't have any other, potentially be quite impactful if they're cooldown or just a ton of damage, for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these ancient womb gifts as well.
There's 6 minutes left, we got it.
As well as I unlocked that section of the tree so that I could start using them. These ended up printing some pretty decent leveling uniques as I went, and I didn't have any of the additional nodes to actually make them better as well that you'll get later on. But what I got was great. The Yondar's class was pretty good get for wonder leveling especially. It's a nice attack speed and extra damage. I tested Power Siphon out for a bit, and it's solid. It's, you know, obviously not as good single target as some of the other skill options, which is not unusual for that skill, but it has that quality of life of the auto-targeting around you. And soon after that, I remembered the new Wall of Force skill.
So yeah, this is Wall of Force. Level 6, 9-second cooldown, 13 hits, 27% less damage. So like you press it and you get 9 extra hits on KBF clustering. That's a lot of damage. Basically, like after you attack 5 times, this thing being down will have caused you to have like 10 extra full damage hits that occur. basically, when you factor in the math. Which, if you think about that, well, it's not the same as walls. It's cooldown, yeah. The goal is, you know, that's going to scale up to a higher number and less of a penalty by level 20. And all you need is for this to last long enough to kill a boss during it. Before you hit with like 20 prods or whatever.
And I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us may remember when you could wallbang Kinetic Blast off Frostwall for infinite single target damage back in the day. Well, they brought that mechanic back in a much more controlled and reasonable fashion. While the Force permits you to shoot it to trigger Kinetic Blast explosions on top of bosses, just like we did back in the day, but the wall is much more reasonable. You can only have one of them out, they have a longer cooldown, it can only take a certain number of shots before breaking. So it's much more balanced, but it's still a really powerful tool for bossing on Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example. A bit after this, I get another fun new graft skill too, the Battering All Grafts Return to Dust skill.
Oh, new skill.
This
periodically target rare or unique enemies, calling forth massive hands which slam down, dealing high damage and stunning. Periodically. With 4 hands. And some crit, and has guaranteed stun with high stun duration. Yeah, he's like 8 levels over level by this point. His character is gonna fuck these bosses up. And he has Ondars too. His character's like disgustingly strong for a League Start run. Because he's done like every single breach in every single zone for this playthrough. To get all the hand grafts and like go through the tree and all that stuff. So yeah, you walk up to a rare, this thing is sitting there ready to proc because it's been waiting, not procking because there's no rares and uniques in place. It creates 4 hands that just fuck them. That just blast them.
Summons a bunch of breach hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for. So the one that I got on my hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun.
He's stationary.
So the one that I got on
that did like 15% of his life. He might have blocked them all. So the thing is, it was also 26, it's a little under. Vol has a shield on, so he has like a coin flip chance to block. He could have blocked 3 out of 4 of these or something. You never know.
My witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite underleveled for these zones, so the damage wasn't very relevant. But I did get a chance the next day to test a more appropriately leveled one on a warrior that I was running through.
See it? Okay.
It's maybe not as OP as some of the other ones. It only targets rares and bosses, but it's kind of one of my favorites just for being hilarious. And when it does high roll and you're, intimidating a boss, for example, so they take increased damage from it, it can chunk pretty satisfyingly.
Yeah, that one's not doing that much, but I think it's because it's automatic. I assume the damaging ones that you press yourself are going to be probably a lot stronger than ones that proc on their own. That looks a lot bigger.
Before I jump back to the Wanda, I also found an Eshcraft on this warrior that summons lightning boys to explode on enemies and lay shocked ground, which you can see against Smile here. I'm sure that'll get some use. Anyway, back to the main story. So wanding on my made up on the fly build was only getting spicier as I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level.
Nice.
And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing 5 links. Like,
did he talk about how you spend points in the tree? Like, can you just unselect them whenever? Do you have to go farm breaches for it? Like,
really, printing 5 links? So the provisioning tree for gear allows you to quickly influence the attribute requirements heavily and also specify slot type, for example making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls on sockets and links for a total of 160 rerolls. And that is well over the expected number to get a 5 link on an item.
25 plus 1 level.
So with my tree, I just quickly rushed for intelligence, body armor, and sockets. It's just simple and powerful with a ton of customization, this tree. You can do this, or you can focus on getting jewels, you can focus on specific weapon types or quivers with specific modifiers. There's a lot of potential here. Like late game, there's going to be some really interesting potential with the ability to improve modifier tiers significantly, restrict unwanted modifiers from rolling, as well as trimming the lowest tier modifier from an item to give good potential crafting bases too. So it's a solid self-found dream for sure, but I'm sure there'll be interesting trade applications too. But leveling, really nice. You can just get those 5 links cranking. I'm not going to show much else of the tree. There's a lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what GG is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever reward/crafting systems that they've done. So not long after that, I got the chance to take Kinetic Blast and Kinetic Rain into Malachi, and the results go as you'd expect. Pretty well. I decided not to push much further than this on the character, as, again, I don't really want to show and spoil everything with these previews, just give you an insight into how the systems work, and some first impressions on the new content. Yeah, just to whet that appetite a little bit more before release. GGG set out here to carefully take a beloved and simple League, Breach with its kill monster and circle gameplay, and they tried to preserve that while expanding its appeal to more people with less clear speed challenge focused design, like for example the fortified breaches, right?
Radiant Ground, this is the good one. Command it, calls down a ring of lightning bolts. Hope it's not actually a 1 second cast time. Like when this was used in the Eater of Worlds preview, there was like no visible cast time at all.
Like obviously you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but like for example the fortified, expanding its appeal to more people with less clear speed challenge focus.
This is the cover in Ash. I love that it's just free cover in Ash for attack builds.
Design, like for example
this is the Warcry one we already saw.
The fortified breaches, right? Like obviously you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach up.
That is
like,
cast time. Fuck.
Oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough.
God damn it. I really hope that's because with cast speed, but like you're commanding it, you're the one casting it. If that's a fixed 1 second use time and the only thing that scales that's action speed,
I'm not like there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast
like
enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach.
Crops
like,
into this thing mid-cast.
You know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach out as much. That gameplay still exists with the basic breaches to an extent, but they've expanded this content out to more builds, I think. On first impressions, this seems to work really well too. I definitely quite like the hives, the fortified breaches. But what really impressed me overall, I think, was the graft skills actually being quite fun. Them being interesting and impactful in the campaign was just like such a good surprise. I don't think they'll be quite as meta-warping as the mercenaries were, they were definitely pretty huge, but they are a fun design, and I hope they can scale well into endgame too, as I'm pretty excited by the potential to use 2 of them at once. I was also pretty impressed by the Genesis tree as a reward and crafting system. There's some real potential here. I touched on this in the Q&A livestream, but I think that the tree is a brilliant way to break something like crafting down that's just so naturally complicated and hard to understand kind of all the steps that go into it. This is just like such a good way of communicating a concept like that. But I definitely think if this proves successful, we could see it influencing future designs for other mechanics in the future. Something about like allocating these nodes, like allocating resources to kind of put a craft recipe together. I think there's some real potential there. Anyway, I'll leave it there for now. I hope you've enjoyed this wander about the breaches with me. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
Depending on how easy it is to farm like Graft Blood, how often you can roll the tree, being able to do 150 fusing jet body armor like that, that's not just good for 5 links. Like that's 6 links. If it's only a few maps per attempt. Kind of depends how much. Isn't it like, you know, getting 6 link on a royal plate, probably not that likely, but getting 6 link on like a, you know, top 4 base, I assume wouldn't be like the worst thing. I do just wonder like how the bases are chosen. If you just like reliably always get some of the highest tier bases for armor, Wall of Force isn't shit. It's not shit, but it's not like exceptionally broken, I don't think. Blah. Blah. Sounds making you nervous. I had to catch up on Discord because I minimized it for 6 minutes so I'd stop pausing and rewinding and tilting all you guys. The Discord ball said it again. Yeah, like Wall didn't look as good in that video as it did in Maven. Like Maven looked insanely impactful. Here it really
G'day, folks.
didn't.
My level, I didn't really get a chance to test this.
Where was Dominus at? Let's see. Let's see how many prod he shoots. So his KB... Well, I guess it's not really fair because he has Wall of Force down when the boss is already by a wall and when the boss still has spawn DR. So it's like the wall is fully consumed while the boss has spawn DR. And he doesn't press it again in this clip, I think. Great potty Wall of Force earlier. So how many prods are we looking at? It's kind of the same thing where the first one is used when the boss has spawn DR. It's so hard to tell how many prods you're shooting with KB. Because the skill just is like so like faint. With the walls back now, he puts it down. All of those change back to the piety over here, so none of those even worked. And the wall's gone off of duration there, I think. So he's touched once. I think 4 proj? I think it's doing 4 proj, so that's 4, 8, Well, so I guess that was off 13 hits. I think he has volley and he has +1 from wand proj, I think. He has wisps. Yeah, wisp might count too, but wisps suck. I'm not using those. I'm never getting baited by wisps again. Yeah, when you hit the wall, they chain to the nearest target. So like the best use case, count the Maven proj. That one's a lot harder because there's so much shit on the screen. I can try. Do they even link to their YouTube announcement on this site? Or do I have to actually open up YouTube? They're good, wisps are good. Wisps are fucking trash. Unless you're playing barrage support.
An Era of Effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in dangerous kinetic force. Wall of Force creates a barrier of...
Like, this is the one that makes it look so strong. Because his damage sucks. And then his damage is really good. And then his damage sucks. Like, this is the one that makes it look really good. How many proj is he shooting? This is 5 proj. And the wall goes away so fast. With Kinetic of Clustering, you're shooting 1 proj that hits the boss and forks into 2 more. So instead of 5 proj consuming the wand like really fucking fast, or consuming the wall really fast, double feature 2. How does he have 5 proj on a Warden? Without multi-proj on the gem. Like Forbidden Flame, right? Doesn't it have to be Flesh and Flame? I can't even think of a different thing that he could give it except for like the graphs if they have that, but they wouldn't. Yeah, the Wall of Flame having an extra use is Second Wind. I'm pretty sure it's passive plus Flesh and Flame. Either way, this is a character shooting 5 proj, so the wall only lasts for like 2 seconds. By 2 seconds, I mean like 3 hits.
Barrier and dangerous kinetic force.
On KBF clustering, it lasts for 7 hits instead of like 2 or 3.
Wall of Force.
Like that's his damage without Wall of Force. Like it's not terrible, I guess. That actually is pretty high. Warden damage is fucking crazy, man. If there were Instilling Orbs for Tinctures, I'd play Warden.
Of kinetic power, causing allied projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically.
Discording again? Yeah, I am. But yeah, like, I think seeing those numbers, 13 Wall of Force, does a skill set 5 times the boss with 5 proj only once? 5 times. That's like the bit, that's why it's good. It like bypasses like normal proj mechanics.
Wall of Force.
Like normally attacking right here, we have 1 KB hitting the boss, and all of the other 4 just going past the boss and doing nothing. So it's 1 hit in the boss and then 1 explosion. When Wall of Force is up, we have 1 hit in the boss, and I don't know if he has Pierce or not. If he doesn't, then it just dies. It looks like he doesn't have Pierce because it turns into 4. So 1 is hitting the boss and dying. And the other 4 hit the Wall of Force, explode, chain to the boss, explode, I think. It's a little hard to tell if they explode when they hit the wall, but it looks like they do. So it goes from 1 hit, 1 explode, to 5 hits and 9 explodes. Right? Yeah, I think it's 5 hits and 9 explodes. Or something like that. Frame by frame is too slow. Yeah, like this definitely hit the wall and hasn't hit the boss yet. And there's already explosions. Although some of these are going backwards to the boss. So maybe they all can't hit the boss on the way back? Because he doesn't have Pierce. Why are they going to the boss again? Put off the mark? Oh, yeah. That's it. Sniper's mark. I think, great. Although, does the Sniper's mark have some weird shit where only like 1 proj from an attack can split? Wall of Force changes the rules on how the game works. I don't care about how old chaining rules work for this. Because the entire point of the skill is to enable chaining from multi-proj to do single target. That's that's like the bit. Either way, this is a bunch of explosions.
Wall of Force creates a barrier of kinetic power.
The thing is, if it was just to farm secondary effects, there wouldn't be a reason to have chain on the wall at all. Like that entire part of the wall could just not exist. And it can be hit by projectiles and then they explode. There wouldn't even need to be a chaining section if it didn't have different chaining mechanics. Like you can test it with like self-poison, or really just with like don't use KB, use like split arrow and just like, check really quick. Discording on the job. Yeah, I need people that are smart to come and frame this too. Man's been baited too many times. He's a dedicated shotgun testing character on standard. God bless him. The reason I don't really want to accept that it's Sniper's Mark is because they're traveling exactly how Proj passing through the boss would travel. Like Sniper's Mark is random directions, right? And this is like the exact reverse of the wall. Like 4 things hit the wall, they obviously explode, they go back to the boss. 4 project chain, only 3 go past. There's 4 that go past, but one's like up here because he's at a weird angle. He has no pierce at all, and we can tell that from the outgoing proj before the wall. So there's like 2 possibilities. One, the wall makes it so these things have infinite pierce, similar to how Return does, or 2, there's no projectile shotgunning, and it still has to behave normal shotgunning rules for projectiles. But if it behaves normal shotgunning rules for projectiles, what's the point of even making a chain, is the part that I don't fully get. If only secondary explosions do anything, then what's the point of having chain on the gem in the first place? But you can see right here, like, he clearly doesn't have any pierce, right? It's like 1, 2, missing, 3, 4. So like the reverse pierce wouldn't happen. It's not like your direct hits the wall. Watch the Ziggy D video. We watched it, but like there weren't very good wall examples in his video, unfortunately. That you can like frame by frame and look at them. Does he have return from where? No, he doesn't.
In dangerous kinetic force.
I don't think.
Wall of Force creates a barrier of dangerous kinetic force.
I think the only thing we see at the start is split. Sniper's Mark, which makes it a little harder to tell, but I'm pretty sure all we see is Sniper's Mark splitting. Which actually, wait, Sniper's Mark splitting would mask the ability to see if he has Pierce, right? Because doesn't that override Pierce? So there's no way to tell from this video if he has Pierce or not? I'm pretty sure that's how that would work. Like, we don't know if he has Pierce or not because the only project has Maven splits. So it could work properly on the chain hitting the boss as well, and he does have Pierce. Because I have to assume the chain from the wall can hit the boss. Counting him where he gets with shock. It's hard to do that. It's very hard to do that. Just because there's so much shit on your screen, you can't count the explosions that are hitting Maven. But no matter how it works, it's going to be strong with clustering. You can count the shock stacks. I mean, like, you can see how many hits Maven gets, but, like, I guess you could kind of do math off of that. If you have an average hit count from a attack. Because if we're assuming it works in the ideal way for the player, we have 5 hits on the boss from projectiles, and then there's 9 sets of explosions being created in that scenario. And if each explosion overlaps like, what, twice? I don't really know how many you get, and that's the problem. I don't know what that is supposed to be. But we're starting at 10. And when does attack number 2 happen? I wish they had mana numbers on. That's attack number 2 right there. So from 14 to 42? Or 10 to 42, I think? Or no, is that already attack number 2 hitting it? With the outgoing following it? Compared to the no wall attack? Yeah, you can a little bit. Like, I think that was attack number 1 at 26. Which would mean not very many hits at all from that. It's too hard to tell from a frame.
Causing Wall of Force creates a barrier of dangerous kinetic force.
Because like even looking at non-wall attacking,
Wall of Force
like look how fast this shit goes up.
Creates a barrier of kinetic
Actually, it's going down right there.
Causing allied projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically. Drop one behind a boss and redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one. And redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll find ways
so she's up to like 60, 30 hits.
Bolts of your army.
Yeah, it's pretty unlucky the prods are training at 30 hits.
I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one.
But if you have a tornado on the boss, won't the chaining ones hit the tornado if it's going straight to the boss? Even if it can't hit the boss itself? Like, can you shotgun tornado? I don't fucking know. Probably. Probably, why not? At the very least, you'd get one extra hit on the tornado. And for clustering, that's all you need, is one extra hit. You only have 2 forks. So you have boss target and you have tornado target. So if all you have is fork, then for base clustering, you're chilling and doing huge fucking damage. Neat. I think it's good with clustering. I think it's good with base KB, but it's not insane. I think with clustering, it's actually going to be like really strong. But like Hierophant clustering, I don't know how to survive on that. You might have the ring graph in the video. I don't think that ring graph is going to work for clustering. That'd be too broken. Yeah, that's what you still do. It's with Spellslinger Tornado. It might work, but like that'd be so insane. How do you make the high road live? How do we do it? They use the same text. Oh, so you think it would make Peacock and Bouncing not chain at all? Just have 0 chains? Yeah, I'm not sure. Watch his Guardian. I just did a Hyro Wander run, and it was like the damage was like ramping to the point where it was probably like it was like fine. It was acceptable. The clear was super good, and the damage was like fine. With walls nearby, it was exceptional, but without walls nearby, it was like fine. There's no guarantee that that rune graph works. You think that strike was miserable? Are your standards... Which strike did you watch, Gucci? I fought it twice. Once with Return Progen, once without. Without, it was miserable. But with, I got it to like half HP before it went down, while not being able to face tank the channel. It wasn't exceptional considering like I was level like 87 or some shit. It wasn't like an early Shrek, I had a 5 link. But like, that's no bloodline, so we were just missing our last ascendancy, and then no Wall of Force. With both of those, I probably could one phase in theory, but like you don't have the bloodline before you get there. But the issue with that character is just like it's not gonna survive. And to make it survive, instead of Wave of Conviction, I turn on Tempest Shield, and then click like one spellblock cluster, at least. Yeah, Waggle, that is true. Like hand graphs might like pump the fuck out of early mapping, but when it comes to buff hand graphs, this build doesn't have any. Because like lucky damage is not good on clustering because you have no range. So lucky damage is bad. And you're not fire, so cover and hit's not good. Yeah, you're gonna Molten Shell for defense. Yeah. Now you can live, true. Molten Shell for defense and just have Wander clear. I kind of think the fork nodes are also very unnecessary with Wall of Force. Like, if Wall of Force is contributing a massive amount of your damage, like, you don't need to have 3 procs of fork instead of 2. No, clustering goes down here. Like, clustering goes down here for the proj in this. In an ideal world, it also is kind of nice to get over here and get like Blood Drinker, Soul Thief, Mind Drinker on a Trigrid build, and you just have 2% on kill of all of your things. It is kind of nice. But the problem with the build is no avoidance. I don't think... Because, yeah, you have to play Spellslinger KB, Tornado, you can never use Eternal Blessing, and we're never running a 50% aura on top of that. Give it 1 sec. So, like, you're never going to have Grace, so the only solution for avoidance is block. And if block is your avoidance solution, you can get like a spell damage shield with life and crafted block. But that's not enough attack block on its own without like some other source. And if you're stacking that much mana, like playing Hyro and not reserving all of it just feels like the right choice. I really don't see something better than that. It feels kind of bad because you don't need the min power charges here, but it's still a max power charge too and endurance charge. So it's not like it's worthless. That's what we were talking about for a while, trying to figure out if you actually can chain off the wall or not, and we still don't know. Because if it still follows baseline chaining mechanics, if your outgoing proj hits the boss, chain cannot hit the boss. From the wall, from targets, from fucking actual walls with Deadeye, chain can never hit the same target twice like that. But like my assumption is the wall will override baseline chain mechanics because that's the point of the wall. By going through that video frame by frame, it really wasn't clear. What about Inquiz? No, there's nothing on Inquiz. No one's playing Deadeye because surviving on Deadeye is like fucking super hard. And you also like just plus on chain isn't very good, so I guess you go far shot. But typically you play close to the boss on KBF clustering, so like yeah. Like it's possible to make the Hyro survive. I just gotta figure out the best way to do it. I'll play the Elementalist? Not really. Not for mana stacking, I don't think. Maybe Necro is the solution instead of... Like, I believe in Necro more than I believe in Elementalist. Because then you actually get your block solved. You get your block solved, your mana is still solved, but you have to do offering stuff. And like Leech of Oblation. Because like how much damn like you get this like when I was playing Templar, I had 50 area. And my area was enough. So like the 30 here is gonna be good enough. We don't need the Templar area. So what are we getting? Like, we don't need this area. The mana as is nice defensively, but nah, I mean, that's just kind of full stop. The mana as is nice. But because we're stacking percent increased mana, not like int, it's not as strong as it is on full int stackers. It's just good, but block is better. The region is worthless to me. Transfiguration of Mind is kind of good, and obviously just the mana travel nodes are good. The Mind over Matter here is not too important. And like the charges, power charges don't really matter that much. Endurance charges we can get eventually somewhere else. And then Necro gets like all the offering shenanigans and Corpse Pact for insane speed and some damage in DR and regen and whatnot. A little bit of mana pathing. And it starts in a better location to skip out on being over here. I don't care about this Guardian build. I'm never playing it. We're playing clustering only. Unfortunately, I didn't save the other build. So we're just gonna build it from scratch again. I think I'm Mind over Matter pathing, which means we would eventually do this still. I think we're going to Mind over Matter with this idea. Yeah, Golem start, Necro swap, applying clustering is the idea. Craziest pin message ever. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Seal. Technically could also go for more Spellblock here if I needed to. On the Ellie setup. Or on the Necro setup. I think we can always do bottom pathing with this. I don't like double suppression clusters, but we're gonna click it for now and see if it's fine. I'm hoping the points are a little bit less fucked because I'm not in Templar start. But you don't really save that many points for not being in Templar start. It's like, it's really only, I mean, if you count the fact that you click these good points, it's like 3 points saved tops. Like these two, and you still have the same 3 here, so it's only 2 points saved. And these 3 because of that. Double spot clusters at schizo time? Yeah. Yeah, probably. All the mana nodes in here. Still need Instant Leech. I need Life Mastery. Probably still need space for Rune Graft. I don't think we can fit in Soul Thief. And if we're here and we're like an ES hybrid setup, we're probably clicking Arcane Focus. The whole this travel node is so bad, it's like, fuck it, I'll just do outside. I'll just take an int node instead. Oh, missing power charge still. In the Pen 1 cluster? Yeah, not really sure. Yeah, playing 2 special clusters, you just can't. You have to cap without it. So spell block wise, we have Bone Offering, Tempest Shield, and this. Which is like 55 or 60, I think. And attack block wise, it's just a 50. Well, no, it's going to be the craft on the shield is like 65. That mana percent increase is like so low for this kind of build. Feel sad, number 4 less damage from take for hits, don't farm jewels, happy. Schizo Slammer. But even with like really solid gear, I guess I don't have to hit 5k mana. There's no like breakpoint on this build. And like eventually we wouldn't need Express Lucky with good gear on. But damn, there's like not that much mana up here. The mana is how you do damage. That's how the skill works. It's damage based off your mana. And I'm not going to assume the rune graph works. If it does, obviously we use it, but listening for offerings, right? I kind of forgot we have to use a third reservation. At that point, like fuck, Mind Over Matter feels really low value at that point. Like just full reserve your mana and just like survive off life NES. But then we need way more life than we currently have. Yeah, because I feel like I want a Spellslinger, Tornado, and Desecrate, because I'm pretty sure you have to. And then in your wand, you put your triple offering setup. And you have to have a wand that is good enough that has the Suffix Craft too. You auto proc it. You tune up courses for attack speed. Each time an offering procs, it's 5 consumed, so you get 20% with the new Corpse Pact. So yeah, do you also have to play DD of Chain Reaction? Because that's a lot harder to maintain all this shit. If you have to do like 2 Spellslingers, not just 1. Because that's a lot of reserve. And then like we're fucked and we can't play Mind Over Matter at all. And if we can't do that at all, we have to figure out how to get like so much more life in ES. Yeah, like offerings on their own are never gonna hit 200. Yeah, I think the Mind Over Matter shit's definitely gone. That doesn't mean it's fucked, but it's like, it kind of means it's fucked. Because with these points, we ain't getting enough life. Or ES, without insane gear. Whereas like the Templar version can actually end up at like 5k life and like 5k mana after reservation. And you really don't save that many points by being a witch. I thought I'd save more, but in reality, you really don't save that many if you have to go to Mind Over Matter. And if you don't, like, you could do this, but that feels so rough. 2 points for 58 spell damage, 29% per point. Yeah, like, you can't do that on Wander. Not until, like, absurd in game. But yeah, like, this can't survive. And then we still have to put in, like, probably Tempest Shield, Flesh and Stone. Yeah, I mean, CI is the eventual end game for both setups, but that's not really what we're thinking about. It's like, how do we survive on the way to that point? And like, Templar can. Like, the Templar Mind Over Matter setups on Hyro, when you have 8,000 pool, you can survive if you make good choices. I don't think I bricked the character yet in terms of its stuff. Where are the inefficiencies to fix in this build? Like, I feel like I have to do crit multi-nodes because I like Wander just don't get crit multi-scaling. But I really don't see anything that stands out as like, this is bad. I think I want to use, I think the answer, there's no clean one. But I think the attack block answer is just craft attack block on your shield instead of life. And be happy with that. Be happy with like your 40 block chance. And I kind of think you should just wear pure ES gear. Obviously, when you're like early game, you kind of wear the best things you get no matter what. But I kind of feel like you're just going to wear pure ES gear. But then if you're wearing pure ES gear, like, you don't have mana crafts on that. Slayer Wander? Nah. Because like on ES gear, you want full ES prefixes, no mana. Maybe just Slammer. I'm almost certainly going to Link Strike Slammer and then try to make a Wander later. Yeah, it might not be for a long time. Waters and block, yeah, it's rough, but like, you just need a little bit of avoidance so that you don't die to just like a barrage of shit. And you have like an 8,000 pool. Let's go shoot the Mana Man. So yeah, so what Rila was saying, it definitely might be right. Like, what if you just play Mana Man and then pivot to Wander later? Because Mana Man is still a functional build all the way to 216. Oh, I lost a ton of damage clicking the Silver Guardian. Unwavering is OP. Actually, not that much on this setup. But the earlier Guardian POV that I had open was, and it wasn't this gear. It was in-game gear on a level 99 character with a 6 link. And also, this is no config. How much damage is this even giving me? That's what I thought. Start Hyrule Guardian. I just did a higher start attempt, and it was like, it wasn't quite good enough. But it was close. It was like 25 attack block, 25 spell block from being good enough. In terms of defense. In terms of offense, Bloodline Ascendancy. I wonder how much that would even give. Like 38% more damage for the Feral Ascendancy with where that character was. Starting Kinetic Rain and clustering for you. I think Kinetic Rain is going to be dog shit. I think the way it was in ZD's video at that state probably wouldn't have been good. And I think after getting preemptively nerfed to have less hit damage and more damage reliant on the orbs, I think it's fucking hopeless. I think that skill is trash. Quote me on it when it's the best skill next league, but nothing about that stands out to me as like a good skill. Like that skill is Spectral Helix. It's like mechanically, yeah, and only good if the numbers are stupid. And for a while, when most melee skills were 200% damage, Helix was 750, and that's why it was okay. But this skill doesn't have those kind of numbers. I don't know, I don't see it. Got bones enough trauma while you're logging in. I still haven't fucked with that POB yet. All I know is like when I looked at Soul's run, about 25 hours into his run, I was looking at his gameplay, and like his character was super tanky, and that's great and all. And his damage was good, and that's great and all. But that character was moving so slow compared to a slammer. And there isn't a bloodline that stands out for offense or speed. There's like you can go schizo and fight, like that's cool and all, but I don't think that build can go schizo as well as slams can. Because slams rare jewels are terrible. Bleed's rare jewels, fizz bleed. Over here, you have so little dot multi that your jewels are actually really good. I think. So it's a little more of an opportunity cost to go schizo for them. But like just adding Tiger and Wall of Force to this build would instantly make my damage like, I think it would make my damage almost T16 viable with no changes from what I had. Well, there's no Watcher's Eye on Zerker Slams. It's just Light of Meaning, which is 17% damage. But I made the meaning for like earlier self-found stuff. Nah, Kinetic Rain's trash. It's awful. Don't fall for it. You don't think you can make necroclustering work? Yeah, I think Hyra is probably more ideal. Post it in Discord, roast away. If it's using Kinetic Rain, that's the only roast we need. Crit Perforate Champion. How similar is this to what Quantric had earlier? Yeah, swap later. Wait, it's actually a Perforate build and then pivots later? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're gonna die a lot. Well, like, what's the setup for KR? You got a wand in there. Where's the wand POB? Out here? Rip. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play Slammer on League Start, and then I'm gonna play Energy Blade Ignite. After that, I think. Yeah, like Herald of Ash as a handcraft is actually really good for Ignite. CI builds can't use the Molten Shell one though, because you have to be missing life. And I don't know if we've seen a handcraft, a second handcraft that is good for that build. Wand Mastery is in here, int accuracy and +1 proj. The Ephemerals get nerfed. Ephemerals got nerfed last patch, and Doryani and Mercs being OP completely covered up the fact that it was nerfed. This patch, or last patch without Mercs, Ephemeral Edge was already like kind of low damage. Just good defense, it was already kind of 2z DPS to do 17s without power creep. So Energy Blade is kind of required to do that in a way that feels good, but more importantly, on the topic of Ignite, Ephemeral Edge cannot ignite for spells, at least. I guess it can for attacks, but not for spells, because you can't spellblade it. And Bowland for Slammers. The one that stands out the most and the easiest to use is, unfortunately, from Simulacrum. It's the... You just stop using base jewels in your passive tree and you get 40% less damage from hits. And it's just a ton of defense. With a lot of offensive downside in the end game. But in the early game, when you have shit jewels, it's not even a big deal. Can you at least EB in hardcore on your first character? In Selfbound, no. I don't think so. In hardcore trade, yes, but only because you could farm currency in low tier maps for a while. But like, I wouldn't. Nah, Karn, there's no way. Get that cope out of here. Your cluster jewels are in your passive tree. They're not a different thing. They're just part of your passive tree. You're crazy. But like, the best jewel is Light of Meaning, and you can't use that anyways. Exactly. Ah, you're coping, brother. I'm gonna play around with this POB more tomorrow and see if I can somehow, like, the problem is I don't see any major inefficiencies unless you actually could drop everything down here. Like, if you could play with one less proj, somehow get suppression capped with only instinct, which is not possible. Not need the fork for clear, which you probably don't need. Like, in trade, obviously, you just get impossible escape on acrobatics, and then you click the points, and you're happy. But in Selfbound early on League Start, there's no way to get that, really. But if the build was viable with none of this shit down here, the problem is everything over here is good. Like, everything on this next node is good. 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 If you could survive it, you just can't. The problem is you have to mana stack. Like, if you didn't have to mana stack for the skill to do damage, you could survive on right side builds on evasion ES setups. It's possible. But when you have to mana stack, you can't get enough life and ES to reserve all your mana and survive. Until like hyper endgame, when you reserve all of your mana and go CI, and then it's fine. But early on, yeah. I think tomorrow I'll probably POB the proper endgame CI version of this, with full recombinated int stacking things for mana and ES, and see what that looks like. See if that looks better than the Energy Blade Ignite stuff that I want to do. But for now, I'm gonna flee. It's about bedtime. League start is in, you know, about like 12-ish hours from now in a few days. So now is sleep time. Blah. Blah. Blah.